Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's going down? What's happening, people? Back in this thing, man. Happy Friday to everybody. Well, I guess technically happy Saturday to everybody, man. How we doing? Hope everybody had a great Christmas, wonderful Christmas. We're about to embark on a new year, Happy New Year to everybody. Also early, putting that in early. Atlanta Falcons football Sunday night. This is gonna make our fifth prime time game, and I think we are 3-1. Somebody please fact check me, but I think we are 3-1 this year on prime time. So we've done fairly good for the Falcons. Hopefully we will go 4-1 Sunday night. This is a huge game with big playoff implications. You know what I mean? Big game. We're going up to Washington. We're going against a phenomenal rookie and Jaden Daniels. And we're bringing our little puppy, to the park. Also, bringing our puppy out, to the park. Michael Penix Jr. So battle of the rookies. I saw somewhere on the internet that this is the first time that two rookie quarterbacks are starting in a prime time game. Yes, I did see that on somewhere on Twitter. So that's a thing, and that's a game we really need to win. Of course, that goes without saying. We need to win that game. Hopefully our coaching staff will have our players prepared coming into this game. Also, we win this game, man. We probably go ahead and punch our ticket into the playoffs, which will be our first playoff appearance since 2017. A long time coming, long time. But welcome to the Waffle House, ladies and gentlemen. Make yourself at home. You know the rules. If you want anything from the kitchen, let us know. We'll get that for you. Also, as you do come in, make sure that you do smash that like button. Feel free to share the video also as well. So so how y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling about the game? We got flexed into the Sunday night slot. This was a traditional 1 p.m. game, but they decided, hey, man, let's go ahead and flex these Dirty Birds and these Commanders to the Sunday night game. And I think we're going to put on a good show. Outside of our fan base, I really don't think many people are giving us a chance to win this game, but call me biased. I like our chances. I think the Falcons got a little momentum they built up. You got a change in the locker room as far as quarterback goes. So you got some new energy, flowing through the atmosphere. And I like our chances. Of course, this may seem like the obvious, but I kind of think the defense is gonna have to win this one for us. You're really gonna have to slow down Jaden Daniels. That's a cat that can do a lot of good. That can do a lot of things good, very good. He can throw the ball, and he also can take off and run the ball. Y'all know traditionally, our franchise really struggles against running Well, I should say running quarterbacks, but mobile quarterbacks. So, we're gonna have to come out. We gotta play some real good defense. Caden Ellis, we're gonna need you to have one of your best games on Sunday. Nate Lemon, we really need you to step up your game, sir, on Sunday. We're gonna have to keep Mr. Daniels contained. It's gonna be a road game. It's gonna be hard to go up there and get a victory. But if we come in here, we play our game. We execute, and we do the things that we have practiced throughout the week to do. I feel very, very strongly we come back home with a dub, and we're going to get ready to head to the playoffs for the first time since 2017. Yes, I know Carolina going to be they're playing a lot better, but that's gonna be a home game for us, and we're gonna close out the regular season with a bang. I think we're gonna spank the Panthers when we play them in the Benz. But we will get there when we get there. First things first, Washington Commanders. So let's hop in the chat real quick before we get this thing started. With our brother in the house, Rusty Moore Jr. What's going on, Rusty? I seen Rusty got him a Michael Penix Jr. jersey for Christmas, man. Congratulations. The jersey look good, man. Rusty says, what's up, bro? Seeing you were sick last week. Hope all is well now. I think we have a real winner in Michael Penix. Sunday night is the biggest game for this franchise since 2018. For a W and a Tampa loss. Yes, I do agree. Like you say, man, we haven't been in the postseason since 2017, so this is a huge game for us. Also, and thank you as well. I was down, man. I was down pretty bad. The last time y'all see me on live, I've been sick. Feeling a lot better now, though. A lot better now, y'all can see my energy level back where it normally is. I'm still not 100% yet, but, I'm a lot better than I was after the game on Sunday, the last time I was on live. So thank you. I do appreciate it. We got our brother Demetrius in the house. What's going on with you, Demetrius? What's good, Toddy? Hope you're feeling better, bro. Thank you. I'm feeling much better. Since I got 6-2 tonight with a temperature of 100.6 and just been taking it easy while trying to recover. I hope you're doing better, man. Take good care of yourself, man. I hope everything. Hope you get back to your normal self as soon as possible, man. Oh no, man. I think it's a bug or something going around, man. I'm encountering a lot of people that are sick. I talked to my dad called. He checked up on me. He told me he had been sick. He had a lot of issues going on with him, and he just getting over like a bad illness. So maybe something out there in the weather, y'all. So let's take good care of ourselves. The weather has changed, and you got all this stuff flying around. So hopefully. Nobody's impacted too seriously. We got our brother David in the building. What's up, Tyler? Sorry to hear you weren't feeling well. Hope all is better now. Yes, all is very well now. Doing much better. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Miss Lisa in the building. What's going on with you, Lisa? How's everything going? Says, hey, Tyler, one more night to go, and then we're going to see what's up with our team. Yes, it's gonna be a big game. I'm looking forward to it. A lot of times, traditionally, I'll be like nervous. I'm talking about nervous like I play, but I'll be nervous when the Falcons have a big game of this magnitude, with this type of consequences, for lack of better words. But I'm feeling good going into this game against Washington. I'm feeling very, very good about our chances. I think we'll come out here with a dub. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think we'll come out here with a dub. I feel very, very confident about this, and that's probably my bias, but I'm feeling confident. Feeling very confident. I think the team has been playing much better since that bye week, so I'm very much looking forward to it. We got Coach in the building. What's going on, Coach? Coach says happy holidays to everyone that celebrate them, and happy Friday to those who don't know what to think about this game, because if the pressure's on Michael Penix Jr., his huge flaw can be a problem. What's his huge flaw, Coach? I don't know if you put it there in your comment, so make sure to tell us, what do you think Penix's flaw is? I'm interested to know what you think about that. We got my bronze brother in the house. What's up, Robson? How you doing, brother? So what's up, brother Toddy? Hope you're great. Merry Christmas to you also. You and your family as well, man. Happy holiday season to you, brother. All I gotta say is I can't wait for Sunday's game. And Penix Jr., we trust. Yes, Penix Jr., we trust. Penix Jr., we trust. Rusty said earlier, he think we got a real one in Michael Penix. I definitely hope so. He looked pretty good throwing that football this past Sunday for his first time starting, and as they started breaking the game down after the game, you come to find out that, he hadn't threw to none of the ones, the starters, outside of the week when they told him he would be starting. He hadn't been throwing the ball to Mooney. He hadn't been throwing the ball to Drake. He hadn't been throwing the ball to Kyle Pitts. And I know Darnell Mooney caught a little bit of flack for some of his comments he said in the media. But Mooney came out and said before the game last week that, like, what did Mooney say? Mooney said he said something like there's no chemistry there, or it's a lack of chemistry. and I know some of our fans gave him some flack about that, but I don't think he meant anything by it, or maybe he did. You know, maybe him and Kurt was real tight. You never know, because I know Kurt was real instrumental in bringing him here, so maybe he did feel some kind of way. But I think there was a lot of honesty in that statement. Like, look, and Mooney said this also. Like, I never caught a pass from this. You know, he didn't say this guy, but I never caught a pass from Penix Jr. You know, and you know, I'm used to Kurt throwing these passes coming from a right hander, and now I gotta change up what I'm used to and deal with a left hander throwing the ball. And let's be honest, y'all. Let's be honest. We saw it early. We saw some easy drops by our guys because that familiarity wasn't there. The chemistry wasn't there yet. So they had to, you know, you kind of got to get accustomed to that ball coming off different from that left hand of throwing that ball with a cannon, and you know what you've been accustomed to practicing with Kirk Cousins. So you know, hopefully, you know, we've kind of cleaned that up coming into Michael Penix's second start. And hopefully, you know, the chemistry thing will start to accumulate, you know, as we go down the stretch these last two final games, and hopefully by playoff time, when we playing in the playoffs, I'm trying to speak it into fruition. You know, we are where we need to be. Lisa says we have done well with these primetime games. Keep it up, Falcons. Yes, surprisingly so. Normally we get on prime time, and man, it'd be embarrassing times, but we done good. You know, that means that they should call us for more next year, which I'm sure they will. No matter what happens on Sunday night, we're gonna end up winning more primetime games than we lost. And the Falcons look like they could be flashy and exciting next year. You know, Michael Penix, Bijan, Drake London, you know, look like we got some excitement factor. So, you know, I'm sure they're going to ring our phone again, you know, next year and give us, you know, multiple primetime games. And we got to do our part and win, too. You want to keep getting these primetime games. You playing on the big stage, and, you know, in front of the nation. You got to win, you know, so let's continue to do our part and continue to win these games. Tony in the house, what's going on, brother? So what's up, Tyler? Happy holidays to you and your family also, too, brother. I do thank you for that. I hope you're feeling better, my boy. I am feeling much, much better, bro. Thank you very much. 404 College Park in the house. Shout out to the whole 404 in this thing. Shout out to College Park in the house, Southside in the house. Shout out to the whole Metro Atlanta, inside the perimeter and outside the perimeter in the thing. This is you sound better, Todd. Hope you're feeling better. Yes. I'm doing much better, y'all. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody also for the well wishes. I got a lot of my energy back, you know. And I'm feeling much, much better. Hopefully this time next week I'll be 100%. Not exactly 100% yet, but I'm way better than I was last time I was on live. David says, if we get to the playoffs, I wouldn't mind getting another shot at the Vikings. Yeah, that would be I think that's where we're slotted to play them in a rematch, actually. So you may end up getting your wish. 458 yards on that Flores defense with Cousins throwing 2 awful picks. Yeah, get a chance of some retribution, you know. So and that was a game, David, until the fourth quarter when the roof fell off. Roof fell off the house, and it got away from us. But, you know, get ready to go into the fourth quarter. That was a game. I think the score was 21-21 headed to the fourth quarter. If memory serves me correctly, you know, and they was hitting us, and then we hit them right back. They hit us, and we hit them right back, you know. So it's not like when you look at the score, you look at that and say, oh, man, the Vikings blew the Falcons out. But yeah, the game really didn't go that way. If you actually watched the game, it was a lot closer than the score indicated, you know. So I would love to get back on the Vikings. I would love to beat them again in the playoffs, you know, like we did back in '98, en route to our first Super Bowl appearance. So what else we got? Tonio says leave it to coach to put roots on us. Lisa, it's been 7 years. That is a long time to not make the playoffs. It is almost a decade. Come on, Falcons, make Dan Quinn embrace the suck. Yes, make him embrace the suck, right? That was a wild slogan after the Super Bowl, but I guess he was just trying to tell his players, like, look, you might as well somewhat embrace it, because you're gonna hear about this for a long time, so you might as well get used to it. But yeah, it's time for us to get out that 28-3 shell. New starting quarterback, new coaching staff, new general manager. I'm ready to go ahead and win the Super Bowl now, and that really will start to put the 28-3 jokes to bed. Once you do win it, and I gotta thank my Georgia Bulldogs and my Atlanta Braves, because after 28-3, the Bulldogs went back to back, and the Braves won a World Series, and it happened all around the same time. So that eased the load a good bit. I will say that, because I was able to see my other favorite teams, win championships. So I don't know, maybe the sports gods had to sacrifice the Falcons for the Bulldogs to walk and the Braves to walk again. But NFL gods, give us what is owed to us, I guess I'll say. David says, oh yeah, I'm gonna get an all-star breakfast, OJ and coffee. Order up. Gotcha coming. I forgot to get the bell also, so I gotta blow the horn, but we got you coming up, bro. We definitely got you, David. It ain't the Waffle House without the bell. That's so mean. Demetri says, also, Tyler, let me get that double hash brown. I got you with the Angus Deluxe burger. Okay, I got you. Hold the bacon. What a Sprite. I got you, bro. I got you. We got you. We order up. We got you. We come. We got you coming. Definitely got you. Prelaw Faulkner in the house. What's up, Prelaw? Says, is this the first time two black rookie quarterbacks started on Sunday Night Football? Probably so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess so, but I'm not positive. So I really can't say for certain. Probably not, though, now that I think about it, because you got guys like Mahomes, you got Lamar. I'm gonna say probably not, because you got a lot more in the league now. You got Dak Prescott, America's team. I'm gonna say probably not. Well, you say rookie quarterbacks. Okay, yeah, definitely rookie quarterbacks. I didn't see that part because there was something that came out and said this is the first time two rookies actually started. So yeah, obviously, yeah, I missed the rookie part. So obviously, so Tonio says, let me also get a Texas cheese steak. Order up. No onions, between two Whoppers with a side of bacon and a large sweet tea. I got you, big dog. Got you. Coming up. T Terry in the house is, how you feeling, Tyler? You good, my guy? I'm much better, man. Thank you very much for asking. Doing a whole lot better, man. I done went through most of my medicine that they gave me once I left the hospital, so doing a whole lot better. I think by this time next week I should be back to 100%, man. I appreciate you asking. Carlos says, what's up, Carlo? What's up, Titus? Glad to see you feeling better. Yes, glad to be feeling better, bro. That was a pretty rough few days I was going through, but yeah, I'm doing a whole lot better, man. Thank you. Carlos says, birds finna bang on the Commanders. I think so too, man. I got a good feeling about this game. Like I said, I normally be nervous and like fidgety, like, oh, what the Falcons gonna do? But now I feel confident. I don't even got that anxiety that normally be creeping up on me around the time the Falcons about to play a big game. Because trust me, this is a big game for Atlanta. This is a big game. It's a big game for Washington too. It's a big game for them. They haven't been winning a lot, these last few years. They got Dan Quinn, got him a new quarterback. So it's a big game for them, big game for us. So who gonna want it more? The Birds or the Commanders? I say the Birds. I say the Dirty Birds. Jamal, what's up? Says, what's up, Todd? Glad to see you feeling better. Thank you very much, bro. I definitely do appreciate that, man. Feeling a whole lot better. Dirty Bird 67 in the house. What's happening, Dirty Bird? It's good to see you back to yourself, Todd. Keep fishing them. Thanks to keep flushing the fluids. Yes. And thank you also, Dirty Bird 6 cents. I do appreciate that, man. Been drinking a lot of fluids. Got some tea here tonight also with some elderberry and some it's another herb in here that my sister brought to me. That my girl just made, elderberry, and I think the other herb is called mullet. I think it's called. But it's supposed to be good for your respiratory system, which I have had issues with. You know, that's what made me sick. But yeah, drinking my fluids, drinking my tea, trying to build up, you know, my immune system, man. You know, no cigars, of course. You know, ain't been drinking there, just trying to get myself better, man. And I'm feeling a whole lot better. I appreciate y'all for asking, man. It means a lot. Winston in the building, what's going on with your brother? And make sure to check out Winston and also John Harris at the Eye Test every Wednesday at 10 p.m. If you're not already subscribed, do your dog a favor, hit that subscribe button. Says, what's up, Bucket Chat? Happy holidays to everyone. Happy holidays to you also, brother. Smash the like button. Please hit the like button. Thank you very much. I hit the road to DC tomorrow, fighting the cold right now, man. I hope you get better, man. I hope you feeling better, bro. Take good care of yourself, man. Get a lot of rest before you get on that road. And as we were saying earlier, Wednesday, it just seems like something is in the air this season, bro. Everybody's, I shouldn't say everybody, but a significant amount of people are getting sick. And don't get me wrong, I know normally when the weather makes a dramatic change, you know, a lot of times that's when you do get your winter colds or whatnot. But this year it just seems different, man. It seems different. I think it's some stuff in the air. But needless to say, bro, I hope you get the feeling better, man. And bring that dub back home with you, man. Bring that dub back home. This is what's good. Okay, you talking Winston. My bad. Tony says he was talking about the ball spinning the opposite way and took time to adjust to the spin and velocity. That's true, especially when you're dealing with a 35, 36-year-old right-handed, then you got this young kid, this 24-year-old left-hander coming in, you know, throwing that cannon. And it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. And there is definitely an adjustment period, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Cole says, I don't know how true it is because I don't do X, but I seen a report that Pitt said on X time for a new start. I haven't seen that yet. I be on X I be on there, I won't say regularly, but I be on there. I haven't seen that yet though, but I'm sure it'll come across my timeline if that is the case. T. Terry says Kurt was throwing kits in the air. Michael Penix is throwing heat on that rock. You right about that. Man, Penix got a big arm, man. He can throw the ball. He can really, really throw the ball. Got our brother Dave in the house. What's going on with you, Dave? Hope everything going good with you, man. Good morning, Toddy. The Falcons have to come out swinging Sunday night. No playing it close to the best. I agree. I definitely agree. Hey, man, it's going to be a dog fight. And I'm looking forward to it, Dave. I'm feeling confident. Hopefully Raheem and the crew has our boys prepared to play. We come out there, execute our game plan, and we come back home with a dub. And that will put us at what? 9-7 on the season. And we could possibly finish 10-7 by beating Carolina the final game of the regular season. So a somewhat tumultuous season, full of peaks, valleys, and everything else in between. You know, we could possibly finish 10-7, yo. And like, I'm good with that. I really would be good with 10-7 going to the playoffs. I can't complain about that at all. I cannot complain about that. Got a dog Nando in the building. What's going on with you, Nando? How we feeling, man? Says, what's up, Toddy 404 Energy? Shout out to the 404. Atlanta, Georgia in the house. So we do need to win out the season. Go Falcons. Go Falcons. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's go ahead and win out. Get that good momentum headed to the playoffs, man. Good momentum headed to the playoffs, you know. And then go still a playoff game. You know what I'm saying? Go still a playoff game. Put everybody on notice that in 2025, Atlanta Falcons gonna be the team that you're gonna have to watch. Winston says 21-21 started the fourth. Ray fumbled. Yeah, you're right. He fumbled the kickoff return. You're right. That was a pretty good game until that fumble happened. And after that fumble, they just went ahead and carried us on out the building. You know, they went ahead and told the doorman, "Hey man, get these boys their hats and their jackets. We about to escort them on out the building." Yeah, but you're right. It was 21-21, man. That was a good game. Good game until that happened. Jawan Johnson, what's up? Penn is going for 303 tutties. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right. Definitely hope you're right. Got my brother A1 Forever in the house. What's up, A1? What's happening with you? Y'all make sure to check out A1 Forever here on YouTube. If you're not subscribed, make sure to show them a bunch of love. Hit the subscribe button for some great Atlanta Falcons content, great Atlanta Braves content, great Atlanta Hawks content, and a lot of behind the scenes Atlanta Falcons content also. So make sure to check them out if you're not subscribed already. Says A1 says, Tyler, what up, dog? How you feeling? Much better, man. Much better, doing much better, bro. Thank you so much for asking. Merry Christmas. Well, happy holidays also to you and your family as well. Got our bro Slim in the house. What's going on, Slim? Says, what's up, Tyler? I don't care who we play. I just want to be in the playoffs. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, bro. Let's just get there, man. Let's just get there. It reminds me of way back in my time. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of my age. I'm about to reveal a little of my age. But back in the day, man, like the early to almost the mid 90s. Hey, ask mom, hey, can you just take me to the mall? What you want to go to the mall? I just want to go to the mall. It don't matter what store where you drop me off at. You can just put me at the red light, bottom mall. I just need to get to the mall. The mall was the place to be back when, I was, going through like what 8th, 9th grade, going to the mall. I don't think kids go to the mall now, but back in the 90s, mall is a place to be. So I just want to get to the Macon Mall, meet up with my friends, we try to holler at some girls, go listen to some music, go do a little window shopping, because we ain't really have a whole lot of money. What I'm saying? We had money to go buy us maybe a pretzel for the pretzel shopping, maybe a CD to go listen to. But yeah, hey, just get there. Just get me to the mall, mama. Just get me to the mall, and I'll do the rest from there. That's how I feel about the playoffs right now. Keith Simmons in the building. What's happening with you, Keith? How we doing tonight, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Daniel also says, Toddy, but our Falcons needs to win the season out. What will be a way to kick off the do-rag shot era correctly? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Hey, let's do it, man. Hey, we win the playoff game. My old ass go to Amazon and order me some do-rags, and I'll start winning them on a broadcast, bro. Just get there and win. That's what I'm on. He says, we got our big three, Penix, Bijan, and Drake. All under 25. Rise up to you, man. Yeah. We got a great young nucleus on offense, man. And there's a lot of reason for us to feel confident about those three guys that we do have on offense, and that's a great three to have. Great three to have. You got Bijan, who is having a phenomenal season. The thing about Bijan's season this year, it's this man got over 1,600 all-purpose yards, 11 total touchdowns, right? Got like 1,200 rushing yards, right? 50 plus receptions, right? He's ranked second in PFF all running backs, right? And it is going under the radar because of you're having generational type seasons from two other running backs, Saquon, who's gonna obviously get a few MVP votes, and Derrick Henry. They both of those guys are close to getting almost 2,000 rushing yards. So any other season, Bijan would probably be a first team all pro running back, y'all. Any other season, because Bijan is probably gonna finish the season with about 1,800 all-purpose yards, probably 12 or 13 touchdowns, maybe 14. But Saquon and Derrick Henry, they're just having such amazing seasons that it's kind of going under the rug a little bit. He's not getting all the shine that he should, but it's okay. It's okay. Bijan is young, you know, he'll have the opportunity to get his just due. So that's gonna come with time. King Atlanta supporter in the building. What's happening with your Kings? Says, what's up, everybody? Falcons gonna win their first Super Bowl and many more. I love it. I love it. I love it. I definitely love it. Jawan says Mullen. Okay, Mullen. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Mullen. That exactly what it is. Got our super chat coming in from Dave. Appreciate that, Dave. Thank you, Dave. I definitely appreciate the support. Appreciate the super chat as always, man. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Says get you some more tea, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Definitely gonna buy some more tea, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, man, y'all Brandon checking in. Brandon Simmons in the building says let's go. And yeah, y'all keep the comments coming, man. Keep the comments. Corey in the building. What's up, Corey? Glad to see you feeling better, Tyler. Thank you, Corey. Do definitely do appreciate that, man. Definitely do appreciate that. They says the O line and the D line, Toddy. They're going to have to step up also. Both of them Sunday in order for us to win. I think our offensive line this past game against the Giants, it was the Giants, but they played very, very good. Very good. They did a great job of protecting Michael Penix. They didn't allow any sacks. So you want to continue to see that, especially with a young quarterback. You know, you don't want to have him continue to hit the ground and continue to get sacked. You want to keep his confidence high. You want to keep him upright. So they're gonna have to do a good job again. You want to see another great performance out of the D line. You know, Grady, Amimata, Goldman, even the rushers, Aba Katie, Red Sleeves, you know, and you put all that together, and I think we're gonna have a good result that come out of that. Sam says Greenbrier Mall was a spot for me when they had the arcade taking it back. I hadn't been in Greenbrier Mall in a while, man. I remember was that Greenbrier? Yeah, that was Greenbrier. I remember I was in Greenbrier in like this was like 2000 probably 3 or 2. I was in the shoe store and I remember I seen CeeLo in there. I was looking at some display shoes and he had walked up. He's like, man, damn, them shoes are tight. And this is the summertime, right? And CeeLo was in there with a big chinchilla fur coat on. It's like July, August. I mean, it's dead middle of the summer in Georgia. Y'all already know what time that is. He in there with a chinchilla full fur coat on and a chinchilla hat to match. he in there walk with I guess who was either his girl or his wife at the time. But I ain't gonna never forget that because I just remember he had that big old fur on. I'm like, bro, I know you're a celebrity and all, you CeeLo, but you gotta be hot, bro. It is hot outside, man. I can never forget that. The underground. Oh, I got an underground story too. I'll tell it now. I remember I was taking a picture at the underground. I was at the underground. This was around about the same time. Might have been around the same. No. This was like 2004. Me and my girl at the time, we was at the underground. Cause we used to. This was when underground was kind of phasing out. It really wasn't cool to go to the underground anymore. So just like 2004. But she liked to go to the underground, so we go to the underground. But we went to the underground. We was leaving the underground, and there was a picture man there. You know, right there toward the front. And you pay him $5 and he take a picture of you. You have the background and say underground in Atlanta. So, took the picture. He took the picture. I paid for the picture. And I remember as I was getting the picture, as he was handing the picture to me, I could, your peripheral. I'm focused on him. This money exchange going on, because this is Atlanta, so you gotta be on your P's and Q's. So I'm focused on this money exchange we doing, and I see from my right peripheral, I could see like 4 or 5 dudes approaching me at the same time. So make sure I get my money, my change back, and I'm trying to be conscious. Okay, something is coming toward me. So as I'm turning my head right to kind of like, trying to redirect my attention, this tall cat. I'm 5'11". I ain't super short, but I ain't super tall either. I'm 5'11". This cat had to be like probably at least 6'2". He steps to me, right? He steps to me. He was like, "Hey, what's up, partner? This my CD." He had me the CD. He said, "What's up, homie? This me and my partner CD. Check it out. I'm gonna be the biggest rapper in the game." He had me a CD. That CD had like 5 tracks on it. 2 songs, but like 5 tracks. The hit song on there was Black T, and that rapper was Gucci Man. I remember him telling me, "I'm gonna be the biggest rapper in the game." He was tall, he was skinny. Not like he was, fat Gucci, or not like he is now in shape, but he was just tall and like lanky, lanky. But yeah, had me that CD, and like maybe a year or 2 later, he ended up kind of blowing up or whatever. But that's my underground Atlanta story. Lisa says Greenbelt was my mall. I could hang out in the arcade for hours. Yeah, I heard the arcade really used to be the spot. In arcades, they eventually became extinct also. Unfortunately, a lot of malls are kind of starting to become extinct to an extent, unless it's like you got like maybe some luxury stores to really anchor that mall. But a lot of the malls across America, they're struggling, man. A lot of them are struggling. I think the West End Mall, I know that's the super ratchet mall, but I used to go to the West End Mall. Like when I was in college, that used to be like one of my hangout spots, West End Mall. But I think that didn't close. I think they're about to do some development in that area. But a lot of the malls across America, man, they're really struggling to stay open. Jada in the building. What's going on? Since Get Healthy Tight. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Do definitely do appreciate that. But yeah, like y'all. What do we need to talk about, y'all? You know what I'm saying? It's first time did the Waffle House in a minute, man. I really just want to come on because I hadn't had a chance to really be on like I normally would. Anything we need to cover, anything we need to talk about, you know what I mean? We didn't even get a chance to watch the film of the last game, so I do plan on doing a quick film session. That way we can see a little bit of what Michael Penix saw the last game. So pretty soon we'll turn on the film, we'll do a quick film session. But other than that, like anything that we need to talk about, anything we need to discuss, Demetrius, I got a question for you, Toddy, that's not football related, but who's on your Atlanta Mount Rushmore when it comes to Atlanta rappers? Ooh, good one. Dang, that's a good question. Put me on the spot. Oh, okay. So let's my Mount Rushmore of Atlanta rap. Let's go. Boy, that's tough. I'm gonna go T.I., the King of the South. I gotta go T.I. T.I. had like a illustrious career for Atlanta. He's been in the game since like 2001, and it's 2025 now. So you got to put the King of the South in there, T.I. That's tough, bro. Got to go 3,000 and Big Boy. I grew up on them. I grew up on Dungeon Family. Like when it comes to music, I'm a Dungeon Family baby. Sleepy Brown, Rico Wade, Mr. DJ, Gil, everybody. So I gotta say 3,000 and Big Boy. I'll count them as one. So T.I. And we'll just count Outkast as one. And Outkast, so two more. Well, that's tough. I'm gonna surprise y'all with this one, y'all. I'm gonna surprise y'all. I'm gonna say Jermaine Dupri. He's gonna be 3. He's gonna be 3. And I get it. When it comes to rapping, he ain't the best out there. But when you talking Mount Rushmore, I consider Mount Rushmore to mean importance. You know, who are some of like the 4 most important people, you know, pivotal people in Atlanta hip hop? I gotta put Jermaine in there. I got to. He's not one of my favorite Atlanta rappers, but to not put him up there, I would be doing a disservice, man. I still remember I done roll I-75 more times than you can remember. I-75 North, I-75 South, shoot. And I'm telling you, coming from Middle Georgia, seeing that, Welcome to Atlanta, home of So Def Recordings on that billboard, when you get to the city, when you get right there by the airport, that meant a lot. JD really put on for the A. That meant a lot seeing that billboard. That billboard was there for a long, long time. So coming from Warner Robins or coming from Macon, you know, I gotta put JD up there, y'all. I gotta put Jermaine Dupri. So I got one more. Oh, that's tough, bro. Cass, JD, T.I. I don't know who would be my number 4, man. I want to say Jeezy. I want to say Gucci. I gotta go Future, man. I'm gonna put Future number 4. I gotta go Future. And I'm not the biggest Future fan. I actually got on the Future a little late, but Future's longevity and his impact, what he's done, you know, in the game, you got to put Pluto up there. So I would put Pluto up there also. So that would be my 4. That's right off the top. My answer could change next week, but as of right now, give me Future, give me Jermaine Dupri, give me Outkast, and give me T.I. That would be my Mount Rushmore right there. That about Mount Rushmore. Keith says, you from the Mac time, remember the Cadillac. Oh boy, that's a whole nother set of stories, dog. We don't got enough time for the Cadillac stories. You talking about a death trap. We'll have to talk about the Cadillac in the off season. That's a whole nother set of stories, man. Whole nother set of stories. Listen, I missed that So Def deal, but I miss it too. I miss like I'm telling, like, coming into the city, like, you from the city, Lisa, so it probably hit me different than it hit you. But back when I was like young, man, you coming up to Atlanta, you see that Welcome to Atlanta, home of So Def Recordings, right there on the right side of 75. Oh, you in the city, partner. You in Atlanta, you know. And I'm like you, I missed that billboard too. I miss seeing that billboard. That was that billboard don't get the credit it deserves for being an Atlanta landmark, on an Atlanta monument. You know, that meant a lot to a lot of people. So, you know, shout out to Jermaine Dupri. I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves for the thing he's done musically and the things that he's done for the city of Atlanta. He's still doing it. You know, a lot of these other cats, you know, they ain't really doing music no more. They done fell off or whatever, but Jermaine Dupri's still in it, man. So you got to give him his props for that. But yeah, that was a good ass question, man. That was a great question. Great question. Where do we leave off at? At least, yeah, Jermaine Dupri catalog is crazy. Super crazy. Super impressive, too. Super impressive. Brandon says Penix all 22 film was impressive. Yeah, look, so we're gonna take a look at the all 22 film, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for the chat. Johnson said no Jesus tight. I'm a big Jesus fan. I rock with Jesus. I like Jesus a lot. I'm a big Jesus fan. But he didn't make the Mount Rushmore, man. You know, if I was listening to my favorite rappers from Atlanta, he would have been in that list. You know, because Future's not one of my favorite rappers. Jermaine Dupri is not one of my favorite rappers. But the question was the Mount Rushmore, so I was trying to be objective in answering that. Which is how I chose my 4. Let me see. But yeah, we'll go ahead and look at some film, man. Do we got anything we need to react to, y'all? Any news that broke? Anything we need to talk about? Is there anything on the internet we need to react to? I want to show you, you buster. Don't get me started on that Kilo, boy. I love Kilo, man. I remember I used to listen to Kilo tapes before football games, bro, back in the day. Don't get me started on Kilo, bro. Do not get me started on Kilo. Lil Jon, hey, that's a worthy name too now. Lil Jon I really put on also. Yes, rest in peace to Greg Gumbel. Appreciate that, Faulkner. Rest in peace to Greg Gumbel. Somebody else I grew up on, Greg Gumbel. Rest in peace to him. Lisa says, Puffy tried to act like Jermaine Dupri wouldn't have been worthy competition in the verse. He definitely would have. He definitely would have. And, of course, we all know the stuff that Puffy going through right now. But I hate the fact that we were robbed out of that. Because I think right before them those allegations or whatever happened with Diddy, I won't get into that. But whatever happened to him, you remember, Lisa, they were starting to talk about they were going to do that in the Benz. They was gonna do So Def versus Bad Boy, and they were gonna do it in the Benz. And then all this stuff happened with Diddy, and we probably never get to see it now. But they were talking about making that happen. I would have loved to see that. I'd had to give me a ticket and go watch that. I'd have loved to see that. Jada says, Tyler, we do phrase mock. Yes, I'm glad you remind me because we got to do a mock draft too. We got to do a mock draft. So, yeah, I'm glad you did remind me of that, Jada. Jonathan Rozier says, have you talked about the QB they signed to run the scout team? What's Emory Jones? I think that's his name. No, I haven't answered your question because honestly, I don't know a lot about him. I haven't really did no homework on him. Don't know a lot about it, to be totally honest. Cochran, Georgia, and shout out to the 478 in this thing. I used to party down in Cochran too, man. I done party all over Georgia, y'all. I can't y'all. There was this club. Here go a Cochran story. I won't go too far in this one, but this person, Jonathan. I hope I'm saying your name, Rozier. I hope I'm saying your name right. But he gonna know I'm not lying when I tell y'all the story. There was this spot. He used to go down to a Cochran, right? It wasn't really like a club. It was like, as I remember, it was like a warehouse or a gym or something. But it used to be a lot of people there partying, man. I'm talking about partying hard. And man, I used to have some great times there. And then there was this spot in Unadilla I used to go to. If memory serves me correctly, it was owned by a elderly married couple. They owned that spot. Had Adams Lounge down in Vienna. I'm telling y'all, man, these little bit of country towns, with a population under 3,000. Oh man, they party the best. Oh, they did back then. I know the younger generation don't party like we used to party back in the day. But yeah. Y'all have me here all night, man, talking about partying and stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and John Valera says, let's talk about what will happen if Atlanta's defense doesn't show up on Sunday night. If Atlanta defense don't show up on Sunday night, it's gonna get ugly, bro. Jane Daniels gonna end up putting up about 350 all-purpose yards on us, about 260 passing, about 90 rushing, and about 3 touchdowns. It's gonna get real ugly if our defense don't show up. It's gonna get ugly. He gonna have a field day on us. He would probably secure Rookie of the Year if our defense don't show up. So it is of the utmost importance that our defense does show up and show out. It's very important. Our defense has been playing pretty good lately. Hey, don't look now, but Atlanta's run defense is ranked 11th in the NFL, y'all. I kid you not. We rank 11th in the NFL in run defense. So need the run defense to continue to play well. Need the linebackers to continue to play well. You gonna have to put a spy or whatever you're gonna have to do with James Daniels, but you're gonna have to contain that kid because man, he is exceptionally talented. He can run and he can pass. He can be a problem. And if he gets in the groove and if you don't get pressure on him, it'll be a long day for the birds, which we don't want. So we're gonna have to put a helmet on that cat early and often. That's the key. Pressure him early, often. Get off your blocks. You know, we've been getting like 4 sacks a game. Let's continue that. In fact, let's get 6 on him Sunday. You know, you just let's hit him 2 more extra times. Let's get 6 sacks on him Sunday to let him know we came over here to play. We mean business. You know, Jada says Pitts need to be cut or traded. He that could happen in the offseason, possibly. It possibly it may happen. Keith Simmons says the County Line Liquor Store in Hawkinsville. Now I've never been there. I've never been to the County Line Liquor Store in Hawkinsville. That's somewhere I've never been. I really never partied down in Hawkinsville. That's one place I really never hit as far as my partying goes. Jonathan says you talk about the fairgrounds. I was young back then. Oh yeah, you young, bro. You remember that. Yeah, but yeah, I think that's what it was though. It was like a warehouse or something. But man, we used to have so much fun, bro. I'm talking about, man, this was the time before there were cell phones and all that stuff. We used to just go down there and have a good time and party and just be that's when life, when like kind of like it was almost at its peak for me, man, you know, before like responsibilities and stuff like really kicked in and everything was a lot more simple then. But yeah, but yeah, I used to be at Cochran. I used to go down there and party super hard. We used to go dumb down in Cochran, bro. Go straight dumb down there, man. Got our brother James in the house. What's going on with you, James? How you doing, bro? What's happening, man? How everything going? Jada says Terry Job on the line, tied to the Falcons, signed the Super Mobile Bears quarterback to the Sky practice squad. Terry is serious about his job. Shout out to Terry, man. Hey, man, I'll say this about Terry and his job security. If Michael Penix is who we want him to be, Terry will be our general manager for a long time. If Michael Penix is really the real deal, Terry Fontenot will be our general manager for a very, very long time. He's going to have a Dimitrov type run as our general manager. If Michael Penix is who he is, he's supposed to be, or who we want him to be. Now, I'm not trying to talk nothing up negative, but if Michael Penix end up being some foo-foo, yeah, Terry, he'll be out of here relatively quick. Because at this point, his job is kind of tied to Michael Penix. You know, that's kind of where it's at with Terry Fontenot at this point in time. That's kind of where it's at. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, man. And if anybody want to come up, man, and we'll look at the film together. Give me just a moment, man. Just a second here. Keith says bootleggers in the projects in Cochran. I ain't been a Cochran in a minute. Ray Ellison in the building. What's going on, Ray? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you coming in. Big Zeke says Lil Jon. He is one of Atlanta rappers. Yeah, Big Jon, producer, rapper, song maker, hit maker, all that stuff in one, man. Lil Jon is definitely a legend. I think Lil Jon lives out in LA now. I think he moved out to LA unless he done came back. But yeah, give me just a moment here, y'all. I'm gonna pull up the we'll look at some Michael Penix film here. Keith said I attended Middle Georgia College. I went to Atlanta Metro for a very short period of time. I wasn't there long. Ray says, not sure if you mentioned it earlier, but RIP to Greg Gumbel. Yes, we did mention it earlier. Definitely rest in peace to Greg Gumbel. Definitely a pioneer in the field, man, without a shadow of a doubt. Let me pull up the all 22 film, y'all. We'll look at it. We'll look at a little Michael Penix film here real quick. Just a moment. Let's see. Ray Ellison says, I'll be in the area this weekend. Got to go to Robbins Air Force Base for some stuff. Shout out to the base. Robbins Air Force Base, man. What you know about the Air Force Base, Ray Ellison? What you know about the Air Force Base, man? I used to work out down that base when I was in high school, bro. I used to work at the Officers Club way back in the day, man. Way back in the day. That's for Warner Robins to be a relatively kind of small city, that's a pretty big Air Force base. I mean, we used to go out there and play basketball and just have a whole real good time out there back in the day, man. Shout out to the base. Also, let's bring Coach in the house. Coach, how we doing, bro? How you doing, man?
What's up? What's up? Happy holidays to you and yours, brother.
Hey, likewise. Thank you very much, Coach. And happy holidays to you and yours, man. And a very prosperous New Year, 2025. Happy early New Year to you, brother.
Yeah, 2025 gonna be interesting, dog. Cause now that I hit 42, I feel like it's time to get my, not only my mind in order, but my body in order. So I'm gonna I think I'm gonna try to go the vegan route, bro.
Oh, you talking my language, Coach?
Yeah, I'm trying to be on this earth as long as possible. So it's time to get that health together. You can't hear you, bro. I don't know what happened.
My bad. I think I hit the mute. I was asking, what made you decide to go vegan? What prompted that change?
Well, right now is I'm really decided. Right now it's a toss up. Either I'm gonna go vegan or I'm gonna go a high protein diet. And it's just because, man, I just hit 42, and at this age, as a black man, we started to have a lot of issues. So I just want to get my body together, man, and so I can be on earth as long as possible. Really.
I love it, Coach. I love it. I've been vegan since like 2016. I started vegetarian, then I eventually transitioned over to full-fledged vegan, man. I'm going to tell you, it's not as hard as it may seem.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna be hard for me, man, is like, I love me a steak, bro. I live in Texas. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a steak, is a must. And I ain't nothing better than a nice, fat, juicy ribeye steak, bro. So that's really gonna be the hardest thing for me, man, is to not get me a steak.
I feel you, man. Let me try. What can I give you? Because nowadays, man. Well, first off, there's nothing I can tell you that gonna say, okay, this gonna taste just like steak, because steak is its own thing. But there are some products that they make. I actually got one in my freezer. I may grab it before we get off just so you can see it. That's kind of like the vegan version of a steak. Also, you can get a certain type of mushroom. You got to go to vegan restaurants that do this though, and they can chef the thing up and make it kind of sort of taste close to a steak as far as the vegan world go. So you got some alternatives out there, man. Where you at? You in Dallas?
No, I'm in Houston.
Oh, Houston. Oh man, you got plenty of options out there in Houston, man.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of options. But like I said, it's just, man, bruh, this the home of the meat. Pause. But you know what I'm saying? It's like this is probably the worst city to try to be a vegetarian or vegan in, because it's literally the home of the meat. Like, I mean, it's just barbecue joints everywhere. I mean, it's so hard. So that's gonna be, but I love myself, so I know I can do it. But I just may go high protein. But whatever I do, I know red meat is out. So even if I go high protein, I might as well just go vegan because I still won't be eating steak because red meat is out for me moving forward.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like I said, vegan is it's not as hard as it seems, man. You for me the hardest thing was probably getting rid of dairy because I used to love like eggs. I just love dairy products, butter, and all that stuff. So that probably was the hardest thing for me. But like once you get past that, it's really not as hard as it seems. And also shout out to Miss B in the building. So what's up, Todd? Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you also, Miss B. What's going on? But yeah, it's not that hard, coach. I wish you luck. Like if you want any like pointers, anything, just let me know, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna holler at you. You know what I mean? It's like I went before COVID, man. I had went on, and you really feel it. I went on a what's that called, keto diet, and I cut out all red meat. And I was doing good for the whole year and a half. Then COVID hit. It was like I couldn't eat like I wanted to, so it was a lot of fast food ordering, so that just went out the window. But when you stop eating red meat, man, like 2 3 weeks, in 2 or 3 weeks, like you can feel the difference. Your whole body feel lighter. Like you feel like you got more energy. It's just you can definitely feel, the difference between eating red meat and not eating red meat. So I'm looking forward to it. Right now, I got a refrigerator full of steaks and steaks and pork chops and all sorts of shit I gotta cook. So we just been grilling and cooking up a storm because I'm trying to get it up out of here before the first.
Hey, you better go ahead and cook it all, man. Don't let it go to waste, bro. So do what you're
Oh
doing. Go ahead
no,
and cook it all.
I'm not. I done had 2 steaks today already.
Hey, Coach, you about to get this money, bro. Yeah, I remember I had came out there for like when we had the Super Bowl. I think I told you before it came out there to Houston, man, and they had a lot of, and this was way back in 2000, well technically 2017. They had a lot of vegan options back then. I can only imagine what they got out there now, so you won't have any problems.
Oh yeah, nah, I won't have no problems. Like I said, people that say any diet or any change in lifestyle is hard. It's really not hard. If you have the commitment, if you have the self motivation, nothing is hard, man. And my motivation is to be here as long as possible. So you know what I'm saying? I don't like, my biggest fear, brother, is like getting some form of cancer or Alzheimer's and having my kids watch me slowly become another different man. You know what I mean? Like them slowly watch me waste away or something like that. So, yeah, it's about time me to get my health right and, along with my mind. I'm already doing my mind by being in school, but definitely trying to get that body right.
I love it, bro. I love it. As vegans, we love bringing people into the community. So go ahead and make that change, man. But don't. I would say maybe start out vegetarian and then transition to vegan. But if you think you can just do it cold turkey, go for it, bro.
Oh yeah, I definitely could do it in cold turkey. Now, my biggest question is, what about like drinking? I haven't researched the drinking part aspect of it yet, but does that ain't against? Yeah, because that's just hops and water and shit like that. So that
You
shouldn't
talking
be against. Yeah,
about
I'm good.
alcohol?
Yeah.
Well, that's a big reason. You definitely got to watch wine. But that's a big reason I drink bourbon, man, because mostly all the bourbons are vegan friendly. So that's why I just went to Virgins one, not Virgins, but bourbon when I did my research because they have a real high volume of just vegan bourbon. So that's why I stick to bourbon.
Oh, okay. All right, but okay. Okay. Now, I'm surprised. It's always funny when you hear people talk about like musicians or sport teams or something in a city that you don't live in, because outside of Atlanta, I, you know, I would just assume. I can't believe no one said the Young Bloods. To me, the Young Bloods is just like, oh man, like they go stupid hard. I can't believe nobody said the Young Bloods.
I can't believe nobody said Pastor Flood.
No, on Pastor Troy. Yeah, like how you not gonna say Troy?
As a matter of fact,
well, you got to keep in mind now, like I only got 4 choices.
Yeah, but Troy was the. I mean, unless you, I understand you got to count Chris Cross and you got to count the Brat. But as far as what I'm about to say is, as far as I know from living outside Atlanta, the first person to really put Atlanta on outside of them two, like rapper was Pastor Troy. So you know what I mean? Like, damn, that would be hard not to.
Cause you that just bypassed Outkast and Goody Mob. You went right to Pastor Troy. They was there for Troy.
Oh yeah. I forgot about Goody Mob. But see, I'm not from Atlanta, so Outkast really didn't start jumping until what was that album? ATL is.
See, Outkast is number one because Outkast really put Atlanta on the map. But
again, you got to understand, I'm not in Atlanta, and so Outkast wasn't on the map until ATL.
Like from Atlanta, you talk about people. I'm talking about people from Atlanta. See, Outkast was number one. Pastor. The reason why Pastor should be number two is because at that time, everybody was listening to Master P. Everybody in Atlanta was bumping Master P. Pastor Troy came out, said that's the reason why he came out with that No More Playing GA. Because he was basically saying we can hit too, and that really shook up Atlanta right there. That's what brought Atlanta into the major forefront. Pastor Troy, and then you got Raheem the Dream. Like what? I was looking like, oh my God, man.
See, much respect to Troy, especially being one of the few Atlanta rappers who really represent the city's team, but. I can't put Troy above anybody on my Mount Rushmore. I can't put him above JD. Like JD is not gonna move for nobody for me. Even for Outkast, I'm gonna put JD there just because he put it down before anybody else did. So he gotta go down. And
JD then he's like the dude who did the Do the Right Thing. He's like him for Atlanta.
Mike Lee.
Yeah, he likes Spike Lee for Atlanta, Jermaine Dupri. Because he had his hands in a lot of stuff when it came to Atlanta.
You said that perfect, Slim, and that's why I have to put him on there. And don't get me wrong, like I'm not like a big JD fan. I don't ride around listen to JD, but what he did for the city, from hip hop. Really, just urban music in general, man. You gotta put him in there, and then the reason I put T.I. in there because T.I. got one of the best catalogs of you could argue any rapper, and he did it at a high level for the city of Atlanta for a very 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 long time, and got a lot of accolades from mainstream to street music.
What about Killer Mike?
Killer Mike is
in the political field.
True, but the thing with Mike, he just never had like that real mainstream appeal until those Grammys came, I think.
Okay.
So and that's kind of I had to consider that too, because like when you do like a Mount Rushmore, it's like I can't say a damn shame because like
just about to say that was a single though, but that whole album was bumping, man.
It was, but and I say it respectfully, but I don't think they pushed the boundary far enough, if that makes any sense.
They was a one-hit wonder, if you ask me. But they did do some good for Atlanta. But another person, I think somebody said it in the chat, was Kilo Ali. Kilo Ali, man, he pioneered a lot of stuff that came out of Atlanta. He pioneered a lot of it. A lot of people just don't give him that respect, but he pioneered a lot of that style that came from Atlanta.
He did. You can say that about go ahead, Coach.
I was just gonna say, this is y'all speaking, like Chinese to me, because again, as someone who's not from there, like I know all these. Well, I don't know who Kilo is, and I never really been a fan of Killer Mike. I'm not a fan of conscious rap. Um, but you know, I'm growing up in DC, like I said, yeah, we heard Goody Mob. You know, who's that peeping in my windows? Probably to this day, one of my most favorite songs. And as far as Outkast, they really didn't start jumping off out where I lived at until ATLiens, and I'm pretty sure they had a couple albums before that. So for me as an outsider, you know, that list would be totally different. Like for me, it would be, you know, like your Jeezys and like I said, I can't believe no one said Youngblood, because to me Youngblood go hard. The Youngbloods go hard. But I understand, you know, they really only had that one song, and then you know I think about people like Archie. To this day, that man's song will live. That man's song will probably live for 60, 70 years in every sport. Like no matter what sport you play, you have heard that man's song, and so you know I got to throw him in there. And you know it's just different when you live outside of y'all's world. The list is definitely skewed, because we don't we y'all, by the time y'all knew people, by the time we find out about people, y'all known about them for years. So
Yeah, and I see that. I see that. And when you say Outkast and ATL, and I think that's probably when they kind of start getting their commercial recognition. But like you saying, Coach, like the people like in the city of Atlanta or the state of Georgia, like when that players ball came out back in the day, man, boy, Southern Playalistic, man, we was going crazy in school, bro.
yeah, see, I didn't hear that till I was grown and went back and bought that album. Like their greatest album is ATLiens. Like that album right there is just fire.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't even know about that Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music or whatever the hell it's called. I didn't know about that till I was grown. So that was probably 10, 15 years later.
Y'all know Players Ball was actually supposed to be a Christmas song.
Yeah, it was on Eras to Christmas release in 93, I think, on their Christmas album, Eras to.
Miss B said one Shawty Low. Me and him got the same birthday, but Shawty Low, man, that was you talking about Stomper? Man, Shawty Low came with it.
Yeah, he had some hits. Rest in peace, Shawty Low.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. ATL music was big in the field back in the day. I'm talking about like if you wasn't No Limit Cash Money, you had that Outkast going. You had the Dungeon family. You had the whole Dungeon family really bumping in the silk back in the day. Man, Pete Troy was big in the city back in the day. Man, a lot of ATL rappers used to y'all be amazed at some of the ATL rappers that used to come through the SIP all the time, especially Pastor Troy. Pastor Troy, who used to come through the SIP, it'll be like his second home. You probably catch him every other month somewhere in the SIP somewhere.
Yeah, I know that.
ATL music in the SIP was big. So when Southern play
in the what?
In the SIP, man, Mississippi, big dog.
Oh, SIP. Oh, okay, Mississippi. Yeah. Nah, y'all got dirty out there. Them my boys right there.
That's a little dirty too.
Hell yeah.
Cool Breeze was the person who started the Dirty South. He started that term, Dirty South. He's from the Dirty family too. Watch for the man. That all them bangers on it, man. Y'all gotta check that song out. Watch for the hook.
Yeah, Cool Breeze was I love that song he had on Mainstream. I forgot the name.
Yeah,
Kilo Green used to come down here and everything too.
Yeah, that first Cool Breeze album is a classic, man. That's a classic. And he didn't have no cussing on that CD at all. None at all.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is, brother.
What?
You don't know who Cool Breeze is, Coach?
Again, I'm not from Atlanta, so I don't. I only listen to the people that became mainstream. You know what I mean? Like your Outcasts, your Yin Yang Twins, your Young Bloods, your Bone Crusher, shit like that. Like people y'all are naming, like the Kilo and whoever else you just named. Yeah, I ain't never even heard of them.
Man, I remember when Jesus was first coming out. Man, I knew about. I had Jesus mixtape before it hit mainstream. That's how bad he was coming out down here in the sip and everything. And my
Yeah,
cousin
now
had
now Jeezy a different story. By that time, I was doing things I ain't had no business, so I was traveling all over. So I had heard Jeezy already.
man, I was listening to Jesus a year before he became mainstream.
Yeah,
That's how much he had to say. He had the South independently. He was one of the top artists, underground artists in the South for a
y'all,
long time.
y'all
Even
know
when he had braids in his head.
if y'all ever heard of DJ Southern Bread, man, I used to get his CDs, man, because he used to stay across the street from me. I used to get his CDs and be giving them out, like be selling them. That Southern Bread, like he put a lot of like the franchise boys and them like that. He put them what's their name? Uh, I forgot their group name. They came out for a little bit.
What y'all know about that? Red Slay. What y'all know about that?
Who is that?
DJ Monte, baby. Oh man,
Oh yeah,
Right.
DJ Monte.
Hey,
Tidy
Oh,
going
yeah.
old school. Oh, boy. Oh shit. See
what
now,
y'all know
Tidy,
about that?
Tidy,
Jealous.
you proving you local, man. I don't know
Right.
what the hell that's about.
Hey, Tyler, was he part of Camp? DJ
Yeah.
Montat? Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, I'm click.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, so I
They
told
used
you,
to go
bro.
hard, boy.
Hey,
Especially
we can't leave John out. John, we know you listen to like
Tidy,
Ella
this
Fitzgerald
the
and,
reason I. Tidy,
and
this the reason
Elvis
I tag
Presley.
you in all my music posts. I gotta have your opinion, big dog.
I knew it was just a matter of time before I got a shot, and I don't care.
You know, you listen to Ella Fitzgerald and
Ella
and
Fitzgerald.
Howlin' Wolf and
No. See, my catalog is far too extensive to discuss right here. No.
Percy Sledge
Don't
and
break them down, John. Break Coach down with that old school stuff. Coach don't know nothing about Atlanta music, John.
Y'all see,
You should have heard him.
now I remember watching them. I remember watching Oop Camp at midnight on Friday. East side, yo, west side, bitch. East side, yo. Man, I was laughing my ass off. I said, what the hell is these jokers doing? Man, I put it in the truck. I was riding out here in Douglasville, and I had that crunk up. And the lady that was parked at the light beside me looked over there and saw how old I was. What the hell is that you listening to? Hey. West side hole, east side boot, west side hole.
Now, John, why you scaring those Douglasville people, man?
Hey, man, you gotta let them know. You gotta let them know, especially now.
hey, just to answer you, Ray. Yeah,
Hey,
people
John,
don't know about that go-go unless
man.
you're from DC. So I understand how Atlanta people feel when I say I don't know about their music, because no, unless you've been in DC, you absolutely have no idea what go-go is. So I get it.
Well, shoot. Now I do know about the war. You know, when Outkast had to come on the award show and tell them, "Hey, the South got something to say." Now, I remember that because they used to discredit Southern rappers. I remember that. Now, I didn't listen, but I heard about the war because see, I was King Tim III, Fat Boy when it was fun. Oh man, I liked it when it was fun. But next thing you know, everybody wanted to start shooting folk and cutting folk and all this type of stuff.
Man, they was really disparate the South when Scarface, the Ghetto Boys, Pimp C, Bum B, UGK, when Rap-A-Lot was coming along in the early 90s, that's when they really used to discredit the South music. Period. Especially around H-Town in Atlanta, especially. And John, you right, especially with the Outcast. When Outcast jump up at that was at the Source Awards.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what award show it was, but I remember them standing up there saying South got something to say.
Yeah, that was the same. That was the same night Snoop Dogg said the East Coast ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg. That was all the same award. That was the same night.
Man, I love Snoop. Man, that doggy style.
Yeah.
That doggy style when Snoop dropped it, that was a classic. And I'm all the way down.
It is a classic.
Yeah.
That Chronic, I mean, they're the first two guys I really started listening to in gangster rap. It was Dre and Snoop. And that deep cover song they made off the deep cover soundtrack. That put me on them boys right there. And then
hey, bro, I had to tell you how old I am. I had to listen to Dog. First off, we jacked it from FYE back in the day, the Snoop Dogg Doggy Style cassette, and I had to listen to it on my Walkman because the first time I bought it, and then in that one song for all my N words and my B's and my B's and my N words, put your MF hands in the air. That song, my grandmother heard that and went off, broke the tape and everything. So I had to go to FYE the next day and jack one, and I had to listen to it in my Walkman.
Playing that song in front of grandma, man.
But I wasn't singing it in front of her. I was in my room, you know what I'm saying, and had it on low. And she was at work, but she just came home, you know what I'm saying, and I was zoned out to it.
Man, that was the same way with me. That was the same way with me because my cousin used to have, when you can record from the CD to the cassette tape during that time. So they used to get all the No Limit Cash Money CDs and everything. So one day I recorded the whole CD to a cassette tape, and I had the cassette player playing in my ear, and I had it real loud. Man, my mama heard that. She took the tape, broke the tape. Boom, right there and there. She made me get she said, you gonna listen to rap, the clean way. So if I got a rap tape or a rap CD, it had to come from Walmart.
Man, I can believe. I thought
white noise.
Oh man, y'all, look. When the Big Payback came out,
talk about James Brown.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that's my jam.
Man,
I'm pretty sure all of us were still swimming, John, except for you.
No, you weren't even swimming.
Yeah, I was still swimming.
You
I'm
weren't
sure.
even swimming. But I'm gonna tell you, that was the first. Now, I'm quite sure they had quote unquote rapping albums because James Brown used to talk all during his songs anyway. Especially what was that? I think the name of that song. But the Big Payback.
You talking about Travis?
Huh?
You talking about Travis and James Brown?
See, I still didn't understand what you were saying.
Travis used to talk.
Well, he used to talk in his songs all the time and used to have that groove running behind him. But the Big Payback, man, when that came out, that was something that no one had ever heard before, and it qualified as rap because he was telling a story. And man, James Brown used to have records 9, 10, 15 minutes long before Parliament Funkadelic had them that doggone long.
Chicken change.
Man, we used
but I don't.
This was when there was nothing but AM radio. Our stations here in Atlanta were WIGO and WAOK. And
1380?
1380 and
AOK. I listen to that. I love listening to Derek Bozeman. I love listening to that. And then
back when I was growing up, it was Doug Steele, Larry Tinsley. That was the Midnight Crew. and Zilla May used to come on at 12 o'clock. Man, let me tell you.
Back when they called it race music, huh, John?
Yeah, because you had WSB AM, and you know who was listening to that.
Coach up there throwing shots. Don't let them get away with it.
I don't care nothing about it. Look, Coach don't have the experience to throw no shots. Now, see, now
I'm being serious.
I'm cutting
they
him
call
some
it race
slack.
music back then?
What? Now, wait, did you say race or rape?
Race. They called it race music back then.
It was. It was because I remember one time I had a CB radio. I had a 77 Charge. I used to ride down the road all the time, just like I'm doing now. And man, I played some James Brown on it. Man, some dude got on there. Who that playing that jungle music on the damn radio? I said, man, what? Hey, we had stereo system now. 40 watts was thumping back then. Cause that's all we could generate.
John, I know you were listening to that Candy Liquor song. I know you
Marvin Cease.
Marvin Cease
And what was that lady's name? Millie Jackson.
Oh.
Man, look.
I got that in my MP3 player.
Oh, hey, man. Hey.
You listening to that on your prom night swing.
Say what?
I said you were listening to that on your prom night.
This fool said MP3 player.
Whoa. And shoot, that dog on that blind man. What was that blind man name? Clarence Carr.
I don't know who the hell y'all
blind.
Huh?
Clarence Carter was blind?
Yeah. Clarence Carter blind.
I didn't know that.
I like Clarence Carter. Song Patrick. That was my song.
Oh man, oh man, I had fun. The 70s, man. Oh my good. We didn't know how much fun we would have. Like
the 70s. My favorite is the 80s, soft rock. That was the best time.
I can't believe me and Slim actually agree on for the second time.
They call that yacht rock now, don't they?
You talking about yacht rock?
Yeah, they call it yacht rock now.
What they call yacht rock now?
That 80s music was the hey, don't hate on the 80s.
Hey, and you're right. Yeah, you're right. Because man, I mean, man,
I think that brought us all together. That brought blacks and whites together in the 80s.
Yeah,
man, some of that music.
Because see, for a long time, people didn't know Michael McDonald wasn't black.
That girl who's what's that girl's name?
Madonna.
A lot of folks didn't know was actually black or white.
Tina Marie and all them.
You know, they didn't want to put her face on her first album because they was like, if they found out that was a white woman singing like that, they wouldn't have bought her album.
Yeah,
that's a straight. That's crazy right there.
Full screen that, Tidy.
Full screen what?
I think that is full screen.
Oh, okay.
It probably showing like that because we got a
more people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Michael Penix first big play.
You say who? Michael who?
This the first play.
It's Penix. You say like Red say Penix.
Yeah, you sound like Michael Turner when he be saying Penix. Like,
well, see, I tried to say it like that, so you know.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where the family got that last name from. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the junk one.
They begging for it. They begging for it.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and kick off the film session here. I think this is gonna be our first play of the game here.
Oh, this is the film session? Oh shit.
I mean, is this the one he roll out? Now, let me say this before you start. This right here, because I didn't know you was gonna do a film session, so I went back in and literally wrote down, like watched it, wrote down everything. this play right here is the only play that you will see in this entire game that really hasn't been done before. Every other time it has been done, it has been a handoff, and Kurt has did basically the naked boot, but it's a naked boot, but they hand it off. This is the only time this right here, this play where it's a naked boot and he keeps it and throws. That's the only difference in the playbook. But go ahead.
Okay.
Because I've been waiting for this. Because I still want to see what is opened up of the playbook happened, because it definitely didn't happen.
Well, like
I agree.
Coach, the first play is something different.
Yeah, but one play ain't opening up the playbook, bro.
But see, here's the thing: Kirk Cousins only ran 2% out of his whole time here. He only ran 2% of bootlegs and play action because he couldn't.
That is incorrect. That is absolutely incorrect. Before the bye, Kirk Cousins ran play actions 24% of the time. After the bye and in our losing streak, that dropped to 14%, which attributed to some of the reasons why he had the issues he had. But that is absolutely incorrect. It was 24% before the bye, 14% after. Trust me, I wrote all this down and looked it all up.
So look at the anticipation that Penix throw. Look when he released the ball, and when that receiver started his break to come back towards the ball.
Yeah, he did an excellent job of that. Absolutely. Some of his anticipation throws.
Everything. Stop hating on this man. This is your quarterback, so you better
Who
get used
hating?
to it.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
I'm a pause it a good deal, y'all, just so you two don't mess with us.
Just don't want you to be looking for things to nitpick them on.
Oh, I'm not. This has nothing. I said has nothing to do with Penix. It has everything to do with the coordinator. I ain't said nothing about Penix yet, so I don't know what you're talking about, Red.
Coordinator just
So you two, they didn't say nothing to you this week, right?
Nah, because he paused it a lot and we talked through it. The other time he was just letting it play and we were quiet. So as long as he's playing it and we're talking, then they're not going. It's fair use.
Well, I don't know.
Just the more Ray dropped it right in the damn hand.
Yeah, rewind it just a tick.
To me, some of these drop passes though, I kind of just think it was. I didn't know that ball. Like,
was it a left-hand quarterback versus a right-hand quarterback situation?
Yes.
I don't think so, John. What I think is that was one of the knocks on Penix pre-draft. One of the knocks on him is that he didn't have the ability to throw passes with arcs on them or touch passes all his passes.
He put that ball right on the numbers, man.
Ray got it. Ray got to catch that.
Pretty said pre-draft, the knock on him was that he didn't have the ability to throw arc or touch passes. All his passes were bullets. And when I went back and looked at him, like those drops, like even though they should, it doesn't matter if he threw it 10,000 miles an hour. If it hit your hand, you catch it. But I think that's what it was. They're not used to him throwing. They're not used to be getting hit with bullets. But I think that'll go away though. I don't think they'll have that issue moving forward because I'm sure they worked on it.
Okay,
so y'all see that Kyle Pitts started the game on the bench?
Yep.
He should have stayed too. Sorry, motherfucker.
We got to talk about the Kyle Pitts that interception too.
We don't have to.
I ain't talking about that.
Hey, but see, this is the thing that I've been going over because I heard all this pre-draft talk about Penix's arm and not having touch, and it was the same thing they were saying about Michael Vick when he first came out, that he throws. Matter of fact, Dan Reeves had to slow him down because he was so quick coming out from under center that he was back there before the play even developed, and he was trying to hurry up and get rid of the ball. And once he got rid of the ball, it was beating folk up. Now, they said this same thing about Elway until Elway retired, that he threw the ball too hard. So I just can't excuse that as a reason as to why people dropping passes or whatever. Now the left hand versus right hand thing, because the ball is spinning in the opposite direction. And I remember asking you guys that what was it, week before last, as well as a few years back, because people were saying that was a thing, that a left-hand quarterback, the ball comes to you differently. I think me and Winston were talking about that.
Damn, but here's the reason why I don't say the reason why it was spinning. It matters on this catch right here because he threw it directly at the number. So
what's up,
it wasn't where he had to, reach out to get it. No, it was coming in.
There goes Steve.
I just think it was more.
What up,
it was
Steve?
just more the fact these folks are still learning Penix, and they probably wasn't anticipating that ball to slip out there like that. I think while he's still a new quarterback playing on this thing, even though they practiced catching the ball, so it wasn't like he didn't understand how Penix throw the ball. I just think these are the learning curves you have to go with while you're playing in real life when the real bullets are flying.
Yeah, because man, this was right in the bread basket.
All right, Coach.
Right in his hand.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I want to ask you this, Coach. You telling me this play we about to watch, this is something we seen also, the second play?
It was the same thing, wasn't it? Wasn't it a bootleg, naked bootleg?
Let's watch. You telling me you saw that with Kirk Cousins?
I what let it play some. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at.
That's like a read option to me.
Man, Tidy, our entire team looked different last week. You know it, I know it, and Coach know it. This entire
it only looked different because we won. Come on, dude. It's the same damn tired plays over and over and over and over.
Coach,
matter of fact, they
come on now, Coach. You didn't see no read outs with Kirk Cousins, now, Coach. Come on.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't know that this was a read option. I didn't pay attention to this one.
That's what we're talking about. You see, I saw a lot of different stuff.
I don't.
Oh, their Pitts is the bum.
Yeah, that's a read. So you looking at the end right there.
Yeah,
but Tidy, let me.
I thought Slim was saying we was only running 2% of our playbook with Kirk when you said that 2%. Because it damn sure looked like it last week.
I was basically saying how dramatically it dropped off. And
like we opened that whole damn playbook up to MPJ last week.
Hitler our playbook for Kirk Cousins. Even Dak Robinson said something similar to that. So to say that this playbook was not made for Michael Penix style of a quarterback is just disingenuous.
All right, there goes Slim saying more right shit. What the hell going on, like, man?
Well,
ain't nothing about that, right?
hey, Marcus, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, I was just going to jump in and say that there were some wrinkles. I have to agree with Coach. I think the play calling was still similar, but there were wrinkles like the read option you see there. We ran more motion than we have in a little while. As far as these receivers not being able to catch, I don't think it's a lefty or a righty thing. I just think it's reps. When you have a quarterback that had been pretty much trash for 5 weeks, and then you're bringing in another guy, and that ball is hitting him as soon as he turns around. He wasn't, Ray wasn't used to that. Drake dropped the pass. That was right there on the numbers.
Yeah, Drake don't usually do that.
Yeah,
I think
first
these guys.
series, man,
I just think these guys aren't. These guys haven't been used to seeing this in 5 weeks. So the ball being there on time when it needs to be, in a spot where it needs to be. Because remember, Kirk was throwing to the other team. So there were some of those throws that Kirk was throwing where the receiver didn't even have a shot. Now they got a quarterback in there. As soon as they turn around, bang, it's right there, and it's perfect. So, but as far as the play calling, I have to agree with Coach to a certain extent. We're still in the pistol. Now, how do you explain that with a quarterback that has no medical issues right now? Why are we still in this pistol? And Raheem already told us this is pretty much how they were going to play the offense. Mm-hmm. So, to me, I'm impressed by Penix. I'm not impressed by Zach.
Exactly.
Because even though we took the socks off this team, man, let's be honest. Let's keep it a buck.
Let me say this, Marcus. Let me say this, Marcus. See, the thing is, when you got a quarterback that's used to playing in the pistol, when Michael Penix came out of college in Washington, that what mostly he ran was the shotgun and pistol formation. So it's gonna be tailored to Michael Penix when it comes to certain formations because that's what he's used to running. So with that being said at hand, the play calling did open a little bit because for the simple fact you can run boots, you can run like read options, things like that of that nature. You tailoring to Michael Penix's strengths at that point.
Well, let me ask you this: if that's the case, how come Zach Robinson didn't cater it to Kirk Cousins' style of play? Kirk Cousins is a play action guy. Why is he in the pistol?
Because of his limit. Here's the thing: like that play right here to Drake London, Kirk Cousins could have made that play. Kirk Cousins was still good inside the numbers. So it was the outside number passes he couldn't do. The thing about this is when we say they're more moving towards this playbook is made more for Michael Penix, and they just tailored it to Kirk Cousins. It's basically what they was basically saying. A pistol. Raheem Morris even said this in one of his interviews. That is the new formation now. A lot of teams run pistol now. So you're gonna see a lot of quarterbacks now, especially like a Michael Penix, in a pistol formation. The problem was Kirk Cousins couldn't make all the throws, so his limitations completely limited him when it came to making all the throws. So teams did what? I know Kirk Cousins can't throw outside the number. I know Kirk Cousins can't do this, and I know he can't run. So I'm going to do what? I'm going to add an extra player on the line. Like these folks were doing double A mugs on Michael Penix, and he was eating them alive on that because they were saying we're gonna blitz you to death, and Penix was eating them alive. And
wait, now Slim. Now
it goes back to my hold on, John. It goes back to my original point. You have a first-time offensive coordinator. You're paying a guy $180 million. $100 million of that is guaranteed, or $90 million of it guaranteed. Why in the hell would you cater your playbook for the backup? Kirk Cousins isn't a pistol quarterback.
You don't do that.
He's not exactly. That's my point. That's my point.
And that's been my point from the beginning, because we had this conversation last week. Before the Falcons even thought about going and getting a Michael Penix, they signed Kirk Cousins. Now, they obviously had conversations as to what type of offense they were going to run. And Kirk Cousins and the offensive coordinator got together and said, hey, we can do this. Whether it be the pistol, whether it be the shotgun, whether it be the 38 or 357 or the 45. All right. So my problem with that is your offensive coordinator being a first-year offensive coordinator versus a 13-year veteran. That first-year offensive coordinator needs to cater his playbook to the quarterback that he has, because the quarterback is the veteran, not the offensive coordinator.
Correct, okay? John, which is why I say he is trash.
So,
and
my problem with it is that, okay, this pistol offense and what James is saying is correct. And it's like this because I would say 90% of the quarterbacks coming out of college played in pistol or spread offenses. A lot of these people did not play under center. They have to learn how to play under center, and they have to learn how to play sometimes shotgun. Okay. Yeah. Because an NFL offense demanded that of you. When you came to the NFL, that's what you had to learn, how to play under center, play in the shotgun. All right. So from the beginning, like Marcus said, you signed the quote unquote the best quarterback available for you out there. Okay. Why in the world are you allowing the offensive coordinator? No, I can't even ask that question. Really, I can't even ask that question because it just doesn't match up. It just doesn't match up. You got a traditional quarterback, put him in a traditional formation, whatever it is that he does best, and gauge what his limitations are. Gauge what if the man can't run, he can't run. But see, I've seen Kirk Cousins run. I've seen him run. So, man, and see, that's why I have so many questions.
I really wish Toddy would have pulled out that film that I shared with him, where Kurt Warner goes through and shows you exactly how garbage Zach is, because I mean it's not even so much, and you can see it in this game as well. It's the spacing, it's the way the plays are drawn up. It's everything. It's just not good at all. Period. Regardless on who the quarterback is, because Michael Penix is. We all agree he played 1,000 times better in this game than Kirk Cousins, and we still have the same issues. The play takes too long to develop. The player spacing is too close together, so they cancel each other out because the defense, he has nowhere to throw. It's more than just the quarterback.
That's not true, Kurt. If you look up the average time Penix was holding the ball, it was 2-point-something seconds. That means he was getting the ball out of his hand quick. So what do you mean the play was taking too long to develop? The play was going through. That's the reason why they was in a pistol, because it's a pistol. It's kind of like a quick pass. He's only 3 to 4 yards off the line, unlike a shotgun where he's 5 or 7. So if you look up his average time before he threw the ball, it was 2-point-something seconds. That means he was letting that ball go. And
hey, Toddy, run this play in real time, Toddy. Run this play in real time, and let me see time to throw. I want to see the time to throw.
A lot of that too, coach, is like when you don't move that pocket with a quarterback with absolutely no mobility. That's sometimes what will happen with those routes that Kurt Warner was referring to. That's why you're seeing them move the pocket with Penix right here early in the game.
Yeah, but
let's see. I want to see his time to throw. Okay, no. I'll try that again. I miscounted on that one. Okay,
that really doesn't matter, John, because a lot of his passes are check downs. So
no. I'm looking at the protection. What? I'm looking at the protection.
What?
All right, here we go.
There goes the motion again.
1001, 1002, 1003. Okay.
Hey, you got to catch that, man.
Man,
you got to catch
that was
you got to catch that.
Oh man.
Lefty or righty, you got to have that.
Yeah, that beat him up. Yeah. And if you can't catch it with the gloves on, take them off.
That's a common mistake a lot of wide receivers make. They start running before they can pull the ball in. He's supposed to catch it though. That was open field. That's a screen. Good play. It was set up nice.
I was thinking some crazy stuff like, why all of a sudden they dropping balls now?
Just think it was more of this legal learning, and they wasn't expecting that zip to come out like that. Like these folks he's throwing the ball before they was even on the route, so he's throwing it right into the. It was one play he did for Drake London where all Drake London had to do was this, and the ball going right in his hand.
Now you see, now that's a screen I can live with because the ball got there. Okay, and the man wasn't 20 yards horizontal when he caught the ball.
That was that Bijan Robinson effect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and okay, now there's going to be a play where you see Bijan Robinson catch that thing in stride on a wheel coming out of the backfield.
That was nice.
Beautiful.
Watch how they follow Bijan on this little fake they give at the start. Everybody going that way and just dump it out to the other side.
Look at this. Good block.
Man, get off that. Sorry, man. I want to talk about that put. Come on, good block. Man, probably
one bad drop just eliminate all the good he did that day.
And then I ain't gonna say I'm gonna wait till the play comes because
it eliminates the good he did, not all.
So the thing is, when he do one bad thing, it's like it's on a billboard. It's on the top 10.
Man, he do about 5 or 6 bad things a game.
Because that was just egregious.
That was egregious. That was horrible.
That was egregious. I mean, you put that man in an electric chair behind stuff like that.
And I know he hear what we saying about him, so I know he know how we feeling about him right now. So to make
I hate to pile on him, man, but I mean, if I see him in the grocery store, we having a problem.
It's like you the most disliked person in the company, and you do something like that. Now you know we really hate you now after that play.
Even though this was incomplete, this was a great read by Ricky.
Penix head. You see how he froze the safety while he's looking at the safety? That's one thing about Penix that I really like about his game plan. He's looking directly at the safety, which freezes the safety. Now Drake, only thing I say with the play was Drake wasn't at the spot where he needed to, but Penix should have threw it to the outside shoulder of Drake for him to get that pass, but he kind of overthrew him.
I ain't gonna lie, podcasters, I ain't talking about ESPN, but the real NFL pundits, they were praising him for his reading the defenses, looking off defenders. Yeah, they said for Ricky, so he was doing it pretty good.
Because just pay attention to the safety.
Especially when you see what Caleb Williams is going through in Chicago.
I knew he wasn't going.
Man, that poor dude. Boy.
I never thought he was going to Marcus. I never thought he was going to do nothing.
The team fault. They are trying to use Caleb Williams to save the team, and that's gonna be Caleb Williams' downfall because they're trying to make his natural ability be the focal point of the team. But no,
he can't save the team. And how the organization.
They want him to
Caleb will succeed, but he's gonna have to go. It's gonna have to be outside of Chicago. It's not gonna be in Chicago unless they hire one hell of a coach next year. And if they talking about Pete Carroll, that ain't what I'm talking about.
Well, Pete Carroll just threw his hat in the ring, talking about he ready to come back. I don't know whether Chicago's going to do that or not.
They better not, cause
Oh no.
That's the last thing Caleb Williams did. He need.
Hey, wait a minute. You didn't show that knuckleball at the field goal kicker.
Oh no. That's the one he missed, right?
Yeah,
that's the first one. Yeah, that's the first one.
I said,
Yeah, I think he had a case of the yips with that one.
Yeah,
that thing doing so loud, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was good for the rest of the game, but that might have just been pure nerves right there.
Thanks for it, Marcus, because boy,
I said, we done got another dud. I thought I was watching a bad Bugs Bunny cartoon.
I like these motions, we all alluded to because you get a lot of data from the motion because you know they're in man or they're in zone. And for a rookie, usually with a rookie, you want them to just what you see. Don't do a lot of motions, but they treating him like he's a veteran in the game, and I kind of like that.
Bro, look at
y'all want to know crazy. Y'all want to know something crazy. But as much as we've been sacking folks the last 3 or 4 weeks, and we was like 3+ sacks last 3 or 4 games, we still last in the damn NFL in sacks.
Man, Bijan is this era's LT, man. I mean, he's making cuts in traffic.
Marcus, now let the man have a few more seasons now before we start.
He's been doing this for damn near 2 seasons now, man.
For real,
he's getting better.
Ray.
And he's the fifth. He's the fifth. He's 5th in rushing yards this year. Quietly.
4.
Okay.
But hold on, Ray. But when you see a running back cut and making the vision, the type of vision that he's seeing to make those type of cuts, that's special. That is special right there.
Yeah, and it's in traffic. When you look at some running backs, they can only make that cut when they hit the line. They only make 1 cut. If you look at this, Bijan makes like 2 or 3 cuts.
That's special, big dog.
Very special.
I mean, bang, 1, 2,
or the person
3.
Yeah.
You're a nice player, but hey, we finally got our quarterback. So after 1 game, it's like we just became a team last week. So, only seen 1 game with this. Even though I know what Bijan can do.
Bijan been doing this all season long.
I mean, hey, when you look at Saquon, those last couple of seasons in New York, he really ain't having a quarterback either. He was still out there feasting. So
we finally got one now, thankfully. So
yeah.
And we got an offensive line made for running.
Yeah, offensive line not bad. Even I'm telling y'all now, that's gonna be the first pick in the draft. So don't be surprised.
It's not. I guarantee you it won't.
Why it's gonna be defense.
Man, please. Well, I've been listening to hearing that shit for the past 2-3 years.
If Terry values his job, he absolutely has to get on the defensive end of the ball. He has to.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go that same jargon the past few years.
Nah, that's some things fans were saying, but this year he has to go on the defense end of the ball.
Yeah,
now, Tiny, you don't think we need to upgrade the O-line?
For what?
Yeah,
in the first round for what?
For what?
James, you on that page too?
Yeah, for what? That offensive line, even though they had some of his issues, but this offensive line is a pretty good offensive line, Red. It's been a pretty good offensive line for the last couple of years.
Including McGarry.
Last leg though, but I think you get your offensive line out of free agency, not the draft.
I keep telling y'all are overstating McGarry being a bad tackle. He ain't a bad tackle. People are going off his first 3 years and continue to use that against him.
Okay, I'm just
Tidy, you say that right now. I guarantee you, McGarry has a holding penalty Sunday. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, we ain't getting out of Washington without a holding penalty on McGarry. I guarantee you're gonna get one.
Mark, it's gonna come from Lynchville first before it comes from McGarry, because Lynchville been snacking them up. It damn self.
Now
So
look at this. Look at
come from
this. They are
Y'all sleeping
they
on
are
McGarry.
now
I'm telling y'all, man.
5, 10, 15 yards from the line of scrimmage, and the play is still developing.
Yeah, there's a whole right man. Look at it, and the whole guy.
He actually read that right. He read that right.
Okay, I didn't say he didn't. I'm not talking about the quarterback.
I know. I'm just saying he actually read that right, because the routes did take a little bit long on this play.
He had two ways to go with that one, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
y'all,
I'm looking at
look at y'all right tackle now. I want y'all to watch the right tackle that y'all trying to cut for some reason. I don't know why, but watch your right tackle.
One thing about
right.
Falcons, boy, you have
now is that Pitts over there?
No, that's
was
the blocking. That was the blocking tight end. I remember that play.
You sure that wasn't Pitts?
No, that wasn't Pitts.
Or was that Warner?
That's Warner.
That was a good play, Tidy. All
right.
That's what I need. I need you to get him off his ass, because that's what we need from the because he's the strong side offensive lineman now.
No. Let me see. Is Warner 89 or is that that?
Yeah, that's one.
No, that ain't Pitts. You right. I mean, James right. That ain't Pitts.
Yeah, that ain't Pitts.
You can tell it ain't Pitts because the play was ran right, John.
Well, that was just a kill.
Everybody did their job on that play. That's how you knew it was Pitts.
Lord have mercy.
If you really pay attention to,
I'm done with
Warner
him, John. I am so done with
Warner
that trash.
did a great job to make that play develop for McGarry. Because you see when he first released, he chips the edge back into McGarry's route. Because otherwise the edge would have had the outside on McGarry.
Yeah, the outside edge.
Yeah, he had the outside on McGarry.
And the outside edge.
Now watch these feet. Let's watch these mafia hit feet.
You better know he the blind side now.
Now, man, listen, I love Drake, man. I love the dog in him. He got to learn. He got to get down. He got to learn on some of these catches. He got to learn. He got to learn just to give up and just get down. Because these players, they're going to start standing them up and trying to strip that ball.
What's his name?
Drake needs to get on the Smith machine. Drake needs to get on the Smith machine. He need to be doing curls and shoulder presses. Cause see, I need to see a little bit more definition in that upper arm, because they were clawing and tearing at that ball and I almost got it from him a couple of times.
And I get it. He's a dog, so it's hard to just get down when you got two guys draped on you. I mean, man, just get down.
One of them got one of your legs up in the air.
Again, look at this play.
Blow the whistle.
Now, and you know what? I think those doggone refs now are trying to create fumbles, because that was a late whistle. That was a real late whistle on him on that particular play.
They tend to not try to blow the whistle if you're still trying to fight your yards, but if your movement completely stops, then blow the whistle.
Man, they had Drake London stop progress, one leg in the air, two people clawing at the ball, him going backward, and still hadn't blown the whistle. I said, good grief, man, come on now.
If I try to play that play again, do it to Drake.
And James, it feels good to have a quarterback that's not sitting back there treating the football like a damn pack of cigarettes. Make your damn decision and live with it.
That's fact. I give you that.
Yeah, just flank the thing, man. Stop it, and I'm glad
throwing it.
I'm glad that
right here.
Huh?
Why he didn't throw the Kyle Pitts right here?
Because he had that
Yeah, the safety right there.
He had that.
I mean, he could have tried to squeeze it in there, but the safety's just eyeballing the whole way. So I think that's why he pulled it back. He probably wanted to go there.
All right,
but he pulled it back.
Look at
well, as soon as he came off the line, he could have thrown it to him.
But look at the guy running a slant. He could have threw it to him.
I don't know why he didn't though.
Or he checked it down. He could have checked it down and let Bijan try to break it.
Is that Kyle Pitts right there, Titan, that you point to?
No, Kyle right here.
Mm-hmm.
Had 3 people on
here to him right there.
But what was supposed to
that
happen?
Would have been a tight one because you got right there. You got a defender right there. He could have jumped it, picked it off. You got a defender on the other side of Pitts, and then you got the safety sitting right there.
That's why I said spacing. The spacing is horrible.
Yeah, he would have had to. He would have had to thrown a perfect ball right there.
And not to mention, if you look at this play, you could tell Drake London is the hot route because Drake. What was supposed to happen is Pitts was supposed to pull that corner to make him follow him, and this is supposed to be a stick and go. So when London was supposed to stick, he's supposed to get out there, and the ball was supposed to be out right now, and it's supposed to fall in on Drake, but he held it. I think he probably just miscalculated the throw, and then he decided to take it.
He didn't miscalculate the throw. The play is not. The play is not there. It's just not there. The cornerback didn't. The cornerback didn't bite. So the play that route is dead.
Tiny, run that play again because Pitts has to learn, and this is
right.
This is fourth season. He has to learn how to cut this off because if he's still running, he's running right into the damn safety.
Yeah, exactly. But it's the design. That's what I'm saying. It's the design. If a smarter receiver, a smarter tight end would have known to cut that off.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's following the play design.
It's a good play because what it does is it isolates that corner to make him decide number 24 who is he's going to go after, Pitts or London. If Penix would have threw that ball right now, let the play go a little bit, there's no way that cornerback could come back and get that ball. London is completely open right here.
But what I'm telling you is look at what Pitts is doing right here.
Fucking up.
Pitts is still running. Now somebody like Travis Kelce would have broke that thing off right there and probably would have ran up a little bit and he would have been open. Pitts is just like
you talking about following the Marcus. You talking about following the line?
Yeah, he's just look at the route he's running.
Yeah, there's no gagging out there.
Yeah, there's no way, and he's not helping his quarterback out. He's not helping his quarterback out.
Yeah, he said he stretched the route out too far.
Yeah, he did. He did stretch the route out because.
But I mean, look at just watch him run. Just watch him run.
Do we have
the whole time? He looks back once. That's when he should have cut it right there.
Yeah.
But he keeps running. Now, if Penix would have threw it to him, that safety is probably running the pick six.
But you talking about cut it as if cut it going towards the middle of the
field? Stop the route. Just stop the route.
He should have stopped at that 40 right there. If he stopped at that 40 right there, or that 45 right there, and he comes back in and he cuts back in, he's open.
He's wide open. He's wide open.
He has to help his quarterback.
The man don't have good routes. Y'all know that.
He has to help his quarterback out because in the offense, when you see a defense running a zone, is you trying to find that hole in that zone so you could be open so the quarterback can hit you. Pitts did horrible right there. That's why he's sitting his ass on the bench now.
Right.
If Pitts would have cut too early, the corner would have moved back. He would have shifted back over to Drake.
Slim. If he cut that at the 45, if Pitts cut that at the 45, he's
still retreating. That safety is still retreating.
If he cut right now, that's wide open. He should have cut it right there.
You wonder why the safety is backing up. It's because if you start the play, Penix is actually looking at the safety. So the safety is locked because you have Mooney on the other end. And then Mooney cut off.
But
Look
if
at the on that side.
look, if he Slam, look, if he stops at the 45 right there, he's open. If he comes back in on on the 45, he's open. He has to look back and help his quarterback at this point, because for the simple fact, it is the quarterback trying to see who's open. He don't see nobody open. He has to help.
45 right now. If he's trying to cut towards the middle of the field and Penix out of drive, that safety is going to jump that route. There's nowhere to go with that ball. Like, there's nowhere to go with it. The only chance you really got is to dump it out the beach and let it go 2 yards. That's it.
If you look if Penix cut his route off too early, that number 24 is going to shift back over into the zone of Drake London. So Pitt's job was to pull the coverage, and that's what he did. Because if that wasn't his job, London wouldn't have did a stick and move, which give Penix enough time to get in front of him.
No, cause see, Tidy, run that, please, if you don't mind, Tidy, run that over in real time. Run that over in real time. Run it back in real time. Because
I'm gonna have to pause it in between. I can't run the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Like if Pitts had to cut that zone, they cut that route off right there and sat down in the middle of that zone, he would have had a wide open pass.
Bro, that safety is looking at him, bro.
But look at which way. But he's looking at him. He's looking at him. He's looking at him. He's looking at him. But his body is going in the other direction. His body is headed downfield. He can look all he want to, but man, that joke be broken to make up. Okay, here we go.
That's going to be a hard completion if y'all want him to throw it to Penix. If y'all want him to throw it to Penix.
If he throw it right there, that safety gonna take that ball, head it to the house, play it. Watch. He looking right at it.
That's a linebacker underneath.
Yeah, that's a linebacker.
With the corner with outside level, then you got the safety over the top.
Okay. Now you see how that linebacker's influence, and he's headed toward London side.
Right.
No, he's dropping back down on the underneath the shallow.
Yes, I know. And when he drops on the underneath shallow, when Pitts had cut from the 40 to the 45, headed up your TV screen, that was a completion.
No.
If Pitts cut at the 45, that would have been a pick six.
No, watch this. Right here, right there. If Pitts had cut up there.
Play it, Tidy. We're going to tell you what it cut. Now, when he passed the linebacker, he needs to start cutting. Right?
That's a pick. That's a pick.
And listen, man. Listen. The reason y'all are wrong, and I understand what y'all are saying, but as soon as he passed that cornerback, if he had a cut up, right now that safety is surveying the field. He is seeing who is coming his way. If he cuts that in the middle of the field, that safety knows that he has to pick him up. So he is going to drive that hard as hell.
I'm talking about cutting inside.
But would he get there?
This is not Madden. If he had cut that route off, that ball would have got picked. And it would have been a pick six because the speed is already up the field. The only person that would have had a chance to try to stop it is Ray McLeod. There would have been a pick six.
Wait a minute. Now that safety.
Oh my goodness.
There's no if you cut at the 40 or the 45, it don't matter. It still would have been a pick. The only difference that would have been was how many yards they would have got on the return. If you cut it off at the 40, it would have been a shorter return on the interception. If you cut it off at the 45, it would have been a off. I'm trying to tell you.
That man 8 yards off.
He 10 yards. If he cut at the 40, John, he 10 yards.
Yeah, if he cut at the fuck, no, he by
y'all
8 yards.
You are not listening, John. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he is right now. The moment Pitts cuts into that open field, he is going to drive on Pitts because that is his zone. He's going to protect that zone.
He would have drove, but he wouldn't have got to where he was driving to.
Yes, he would have. The moment Pitts cuts in, he's going to run. Oh my God, bro!
I look at it. I look at it. I look at it this way: when you look at where Pitts is right here, one of the reasons why Travis Kelce is such a good tight end is because he can actually create holes. Kyle Pitts can't. I don't like this play design anyway, because Mooney should have been running the vertical. If Mooney's running the vertical, that damn safety has no choice but to follow Mooney. That would have left Kyle Pitts wide open in the middle of the damn field. So I already don't like the play. But had Kyle Pitts actually cut up the middle, he could have drove on him. I don't think he's picking the ball. If anything, I think he gets there too early. That might be a PI. I don't think he's going to be able to pick the ball off. But again, it's all for naught, because when you see Kyle Pitts run the route, you're like, bro, you're not helping anybody out. But I already don't like the fact that Darnell Mooney should be running the vertical with one safety back there. Come on, man, you're going to pull this corner and you're going to pull this safety.
Yeah, so now the play off the rip should have been a 10-yard slant, go out 10 yards, then slant in the middle, and like he said, it should have just been a fly straight down the field.
Yeah,
make that safety choose which one. But again, that is what I'm saying. That our OFC is garbage. The spacing on this is trash. It is absolutely trash.
But see, I think y'all are making Pitts the hot route. Pitts is not the hot route. Pitts did his job. What he's doing is he's pulling that corner. That safety is locked in the middle, so the safety really couldn't. He shouldn't even try to throw the ball to Pitts, because that safety would have jumped that. Or if that, by the time that ball get to Pitts, he would have got a hospital hit.
So Slim, you saying that the ball should have went to London, right?
Already beat his man, and the cornerback is too far off. And the cornerback back is turned. There's no way he could have came back to London.
Man, that cornerback
Tidy, do me a favor. Do me a favor and just run the rest of this play.
Look at that. Drake is completely open. Drake already beat his man.
Y'all out here thinking that might make match
down at the beginning of the round.
He has no clue what he's talking about. That is absolutely wrong.
Watch the stutter.
Like, to be honest, you know how short of a window, how small of a window that really is.
Yeah, because you can still see the other defender on the other side still looking back. He
of course.
Drake would have
jumped that.
Pause it right there.
Yeah.
Slide it back a little tick where Drake has ran like the 40.
It's gonna go back 10 seconds automatically.
All right.
So I gotta start over.
And then the dude, Drake, man, he stumbled a little. That's how Drake did that stick and move so good.
That's still a tight ass window, man.
Man, he did right. He's not gonna throw. No, I don't think nobody would have threw that ball.
Yeah,
that is completely covered all the way around.
Look at this. All right, right here. At this point, this is where Slim is sitting there saying that Drake is open. He's not. For one,
no, I'm not saying I said the ball should have came out right here. Now, if you play it,
and look at him, he is looking at Penix, dude. He is looking dead at Penix.
Yeah, that ball would have been picked. All you gotta do is flip his hip. All you gotta do is open his hip towards the quarterback instead of speed turn. That ball would have been picked.
He let him flip to
where Mike got a hit.
He already hit. The cornerback bit on Pitt.
There's nowhere for him to safely go with that ball except a Bijan in the flat. That's it.
Ray.
About to throw the ball, but then
Ray. If you see, there's a linebacker that's driving on Ray. He'd have put Ray out for the rest of the season.
No. Yeah, wait a minute. Start it over.
The linebacker
Because if he had hit Ray coming off of the line, that was complete.
He carried Pitts up the field. The linebacker carried Pitts up the field till he got to his depth, and then he drove on Ray. If he dumped that out of Ray would have been laid up in the hospital right now.
And Tidy, I think this is why everybody is impressed with Michael Penix, because we're sitting here talking about this play and what could have happened. We're talking pure disasters.
Right.
Penix said, "Hey, listen, I don't like it, so I'm pulling it back."
Right.
Now, if that would have been Kirk would have tried to fit that into Drake London. And we've seen what's happened on 3 occasions where he tried to do this. It was a pick.
He was staring at Drake London from the time he got dressed until the time he decided to throw him the ball. That was the thing with Matt Ryan and Julio. He should have been draw coverage to the man.
So John, was he staring right here on this play?
Nope.
Of course, I knew you. How did I know you was going to say that? How did I know you was going to say that?
He's staring at is he staring at the receiver?
No,
you tell me. You the one who always say somebody's staring.
No, I said no.
Okay.
I said no.
And he's still looking at the same spot. Now, if that was Kirk, you would have been saying he's staring. If that was Matt Ryan, you would say he's staring. Still looking the same way.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute, Coach. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my TV and it's behind the telephone. I'm sorry. I have to look at that again, Coach. I had to look at that again.
Winston, you're right. Ray would have been put out for the probably.
Yeah, right there. If you throw the ball right there, yes, you're absolutely right.
Look at him. Look at him playing his feet.
Yeah, it was a great decision by Penix not to even get involved in none of that. Man, hey, listen, I'm gonna try and scramble for about 2 or 3 yards.
That's a savvy quarterback move right there.
Yeah, let's live to play another down.
I'm not forcing anything.
Now, Coach. Okay, we punt. Now, Coach, he stared at that man. You absolutely right, but what did he do? He didn't throw it.
If you look at him, he was sitting there trying to hold the safety and move him out the mark.
He's blocking the safety. Look at his
eyes. The safety is right here, straight up the field from Matthew. Look where his eyes at. And now you look over the Drake. Right now he's looking at Drake.
About to throw the ball. Look at when he was about to throw that ball. Look at where his feet was pointing. It was pointing at Drake. He was going to shoot that in, but then he said, "No, I'm not going to do it." And then he took off.
He wasn't over. That's a smart coach.
And then he looked upfield and saw that trash pick and said, "Hell no damn well ain't doing
that." Red, you got that. You got the top of the stove set on Pitts. You frying. Look, you frying Pitts on whatever I come up first.
I'm just beginning on him.
Man, that's a long time before we got the ball back. Jeez.
Yeah, they had a long drive right here.
He made my boy. He gave my boy interception for nothing. I mean, he can't even. Dude, that interception. If he finished his career with like say a few interceptions and that one mess up his mark, man, I swear. What if that's the only interception he throw this year? They're gonna really look bad.
The man is
another one.
It's the same play.
Now this is a good one because that's a great throw right
here. Now hold on, Toddy. Before you say that, let me, because this is one of the ones I marked for us to talk about. Now he threw with great anticipation, absolutely. But this is a dangerous ass pass because if it had been a cornerback that was actually good and had his head turned around, this would have been an interception. But it was a great anticipation pass. I mean, the ball was there before he even turned around. But if the cornerback had been looking, this absolutely would have been an interception.
In layman's
Yeah, but
terms,
on a play like that, you gotta trust your wide receiver to run his route the way he's supposed to create that space.
And look at the over under pass that he did. He put enough air on the ball to get it over the defender. Where the defender even tried to jump, he tried to high hit it, and he still got it over. And where he got it right there where Mooney at, so it don't go to the like that. That was a veteran pass right there. I love that pass.
Yeah, it was.
And everybody headed Bijan's direction too.
Yep.
Like I
That's
said,
an excellent throw right here.
Yeah, it is. It's like I said, it's a great throw, but it's also a dangerous throw.
Hey, you got it
for a long time.
Last week.
That's a timing route.
Yeah, it's an anticipation throw.
Yeah.
It's all about timing. That's why I said it had that, because he's about to release the ball and Drake ain't even done his route yet.
But see what's going on is Penix looking at the cornerback. You know,
right? I understand. He knows he knows it's an out route. He knows it's going to the sideline, so he has him beat because he's on the inside. So as soon as Drake goes to cut, he knows he got him. But what I'm saying is, as good of a throw as it is, it's also dangerous. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm just saying he has to watch that, because that's a lot of air on that ball, and that cornerback can, if he had turned his head, he would have intercepted, is what I'm saying.
Oh, look how fast that ball got there when he released it.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Straight cannon.
Like a bullet. And
then he had Bijan. He had Bijan as the release anyway. So if it wasn't there, he could have dumped it off to Bijan. Bijan would have got about 10 yards.
But it was too late. He had already thrown the ball.
No, y'all wasting y'all time. Coach is nitpicky.
My thing is this: regardless if it was dangerous
or not, bro, stop saying Coach's name. You talking crazy?
If you sit there and really pay attention to it, even though that pass is amazing, look how fast he really processed it. Because he had another option with Drake. It's all on the safety. If the safety took and vacated down to Mooney instead of just opening hips towards Mooney, if he actually vacated down to Mooney, the ball was supposed to go across the middle of the field to Drake.
Right here.
And they both ran to the same depth. See what I'm saying? If that safety came down on Mooney, then that's where that ball was supposed to go. That's what Penix looked at first. And to see the safety still sitting there. So he's all right, 1-2. I'm going straight to Mooney. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You're right.
Because he knows. Oh damn! I was hoping you was going to keep it there. Because right there, he knows that that Drake, whoever's on the end, who is that? Mooney
down the bottom.
Yeah. As soon as Mooney goes to cut and he's on his inside, he knows he has.
Yeah, but see when the safety opened his hip, if he had slid down to the other hash. If he had slid down to the other hash instead of maintaining the middle of the field, he would have threw that ball to Drake and try to let Drake get yak. See what I'm saying?
But we
stop right there, Toddy. Right now, right here, he knows that he has him because he's on the far side, but on the inside. So there's no way for him to cut inside and get the pass. What I'm saying is, if he had turned his head and seen him cut, he would have got it from the outside. But that was a great pass. Great pass.
Oh yeah, that man had his back turned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is that's why I said he knows he got him right now. So that's why he threw it. But if he had been looking, if he wasn't garbage, that's also a dangerous pass.
Even if he turn around, Coach, if he put that ball if he put enough air on that ball, you still ain't gonna intercept that ball.
Yeah, bro. He was on his inside hip. He was on his inside hip when he cuts, which puts him on his outside hip. If he had been looking, he absolutely would have hit it because it would have been going to Mooney's outside hand, and he has the inside. What are you talking about?
Yes, that's true, but we also got to keep in mind Mooney probably was the hot route. So if you look at how he shifted the coverage, just by how he looked off the coverage, you could tell he was going to Mooney from the jump. And
That he wasn't going to Mooney for the
He
jump.
wasn't going for
He was
Mooney for
going.
the
He was
jump,
going to
bro.
Drake London, but the safety didn't move. The safety didn't bite.
no, I think that was going straight to Mooney.
Nah, he looked at Slim. He looked at Drake first, then he looked at Mooney.
Yeah,
I can tell you when I just told you the moment he decided to throw it to him is when he seen that cornerback on his inside inside behind him hip, and Drake and Mooney cut. The moment Mooney was about to cut, he let that ball go because he seen the position of the cornerback. What I'm saying is, had the cornerback been looking though, he most definitely could have jumped and intercepted that ball.
that ball go
But
before the guy even cut. So you could tell that's where he was going. Watch the play. He already threw the ball before Mooney even made his cut.
oh my God.
Once he saw the safety, when he looked at the safety, and the safety just opened his hip and maintained the middle of the field, he cannot go to Drake. So the decision's already made. You go to Mooney. The safety saved them a touchdown right there. Because if he had slid down on Drake, expecting Drake to go vertical like the corner thought he was, not Drake, Mooney. If he had thought that Mooney was going vertical like the corner thought he was and vacated the middle of the field, Drake London would have bumped his head on the goalpost. There would have been nobody back there to catch him. They ran the same depth. That's why I said like the safety is very underrated in this play. Because if he took and vacated the middle of the field, that would have been it.
And then they ran another play similar to this, and they went to the exact same person. I mean, they went to the exact same person who did the same out route.
Now this play I actually like because it's only really two routes. It's Drake and Mooney. Everybody else is standing back to block. I mean, you had Bijan that kind of got out there, but it's a quick decision. If it isn't there for Drake, Mooney's the only other guy running the route. So I like that actual play.
You talking about the previous play?
Yeah, when you watch it, everybody else is blocking.
Yeah, it's only two. It's only two went out. That's what me and Winston is saying. That absolutely was a play. Drake was the number one on that play.
Yeah,
but because he was covered, he knew. He looked at Mooney, seen where the cornerback was, and knew where to throw it.
Ooh, man, good pickup.
I like this play right here.
John make a living doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. I think you need a fullback if you're gonna cut. Me personally, you have your running back constantly being a blocker. It could have negative effect. Like he could get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, get you a fullback. Stop trying to be exotic. Get a fullback.
And here's another bad spacing play. You got two people in the same vicinity yet again.
Which two, Coach?
You have Pitts and then who I don't know who that is, but right at the top.
Right here?
That's Mooney.
Yeah, that's
Mooney.
Pitts right there that you got the thing on, right? Ain't that Pitts?
No, that's Drake.
It's Drake.
Oh, okay.
Drake and Pitts together.
And no. I'm talking about who's
you talking about up at the top?
At the hash mark. No, down.
Right
Nope. At the hash mark, Tidy.
Right there?
No. The up hash.
Upper hash.
Oh, no, right there. Yes.
And then Mooney up on top of the 40.
Right. Those two.
That's a good play because they were just trying to get the first down. And what Ray was doing was, if the referees really wanted to, they could have called it offensive pass interference. But all they were trying to do is clear that out for London, in which they did.
I think Mooney was open too. Look like.
Yeah, he was.
Mooney was at the I thought Mooney was at the top.
The sticks was, and that's what they was going for. They knew what the sticks was, and they was just trying to move the sticks.
Man, Mooney be running some good ass routes.
Yeah, he very, very underrated on it. But if you actually watch him, like, but I mean, if you remember back when we first picked him up and did the little the stat came out, and Mooney was like number one in like separation yardage or something. Yeah.
Mooney was a first round pick.
And I get to see him every week. I see exactly why.
Was that emotion, Bijan?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was probably his maybe his worst decision with the football, Penix. This was not a good pass. Like he pressed on this one.
Yeah, I think he didn't see nobody get open, so he just checked it down. And since you talking about Bijan with 1-on-1, they just relied on Bijan breaking that 1-on-1. But dude held on, boy. Dude held
Now
on.
wait a minute. Now okay.
Is that Pitts back down there again?
Where? Right here.
Run the play. Jesus.
No, that's that's 19. The dude
That Blair? Is that Chris Blair?
Yeah, that's
okay. I'm gonna give Blair a pass on this one then, because again, when you run it, he's gotta stop.
I see exactly why.
This is driving me crazy, man.
But bro, you gotta understand. They also have to run their routes too. I get what you're saying. They got to know the holes in the zone. But if his route is a fly route, like he has to run that.
Let's see. This what happened. This is why he checked it and went to Bijan. If you sit there and watch it at the beginning of the play, Bijan is being covered in man. But when Bijan loops around Penix and come back, that safety goes sit back up at the top of the field. And he ran a zone underneath of it on the far side when he was expecting man.
But also, y'all got to keep in mind the reason why Penix, everybody is enamored about Penix is if you look at his whole thing, he's not trying to hold the ball that long. He's trying to get it out of his hand. When he didn't see nothing open up, he just checked it down, which is smart. Now, you live to fight another day. Don't try to force nothing. And that goes back to that other play. Penix is like, look, if I don't see nothing within 2 to 3 seconds, I'm checking it down. And that was smart. So it didn't pick up no yards, but it was a safe play.
I think he missed Drake London on this one though. I don't know if the coverage fooled him or what, but I think he could have completed this pass to Drake. Watch Drake right here.
And see, he was looking at Robinson, which forced that a safety to pull down. But then that safety said, "Oh, wait a minute," and he started backing up. That's why he didn't make that pass. And then he just checked it down.
I don't know, Ty. I was gonna say don't press play. I don't know, Toddy. That corner is looking back there.
He's licking his chops on that one.
Yeah, he licking his lip. let it go. Right here. Let it go one more time, then stop. Yeah, he started. He looking and he's making his way towards Drake. Yeah, he let that go. He may jump that.
If he put that ball right here, he ain't gonna get around Drake.
No, it's not him. It's the one between him and Drake and
he's right here.
Yeah, he's the one that can make a play.
Yeah, you saw how
he drove on Bijan and then he drifted back into the window. Now I'm gonna make you make a decision. But whichever one you go to, I can rally to. See what I'm saying?
If you go back to the beginning of the play, Penix did a punt. I mean, he did a pump. That's what made that safety or cornerback back up a little bit. He said, "Wait a minute."
Look at this safety come down with Bijan, right? All right, now he's at the bottom of the screen up here by the other jump. See the safety coming across the field. When Bijan goes up and flare up, that safety's gonna drop right back over to about the 20. And then they switch man responsibility. See what happened?
Yeah.
That what threw him off.
Yeah, I see that.
That's just good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, Algier, you see up at the 35 at the top.
Right here.
When Algier pivots right there. Could he have squolled something in there?
Looking over there.
I mean, yeah, but look at
No.
how
I
that
know he wasn't looking over there.
Yes,
But,
to answer your question, John, yes, but it's not always about can you fit the pass in there. You have to think that cornerback is right behind him looking. The moment he throws that pass and he catch it, he gonna drill the shit out of him.
And
you remember Drake was already he had already been in the tent. Well, he went in the tent later on in the game, but I'm not trying to do anything to get Drake hurt.
And we also got to keep in mind, we looking at this stuff from a bird's eye view. That's not the same as the quarterback view. So
yeah, you're right.
It down because it's smart. He didn't trust Drake London was open, so he just checked it down, which I think is smart. And you saw that pump. That's the reason why that safety backed up, because he said, "Oh, he's not throwing it."
Yeah, he looking at Drake now.
Now, if he had hit Algier, that man would have drilled him, but he knew the job was dangerous when he took it.
You got this man out here like a bodyguard.
Hey, man, we playing football, son. Hold on to it, son. Hold on to
it. Sometimes you got to take a bullet.
Yeah, coach. Yeah, coach.
And this is what we gained with Michael Penix right here that we didn't have with Kurt, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I like how he went straight up the middle.
And then slid. That's the most important part of that play.
Yeah.
Quarterback don't even know how to slide. This dude did that perfectly.
Because even Patrick Mahomes had to learn how to slide. He was taking some hits very early on in his career.
Just look at this. Oh, it annoys me so much, man.
Kirk Cousins sacked on this play.
Yeah, lost a 10.
Oh man,
fumble.
Yeah, I mean it was. It's three. Three available holes. He could have ran out of. And he chose the middle one. And see, Kirk Cousins, man, the doggone man, Moses could have been standing on the rock, parting the Red Sea. Kirk Cousins would still been waiting. Can I go in now? Can I go in the water?
But this is why I like what Penix doing. It's a smart play. He got them in field goal range. So all he's doing is get as much yards as he can, go down, which is smart. He already see the players, and he don't like holding that ball that long. So he already saw the players breaking down, get them in field goal range, and go down.
Yeah, that's something Kirk can't do, man. Kirk slower than payday.
Right.
Yeah. Kirk run like old people have said.
And old people still get it in now.
Well, see, and like I said, where are my drag routes? Man, somebody dragging across the line of scrimmage right there with all of this open field between the lineman, the linebacker. You got at least 10 to 15 yards of open field right there for someone just to come off the line and drag right across the front. Look at that. But no, y'all running all. Look at that, man.
John, that's what I have been saying. Our plays take entirely too long to develop. I don't understand what this dude is doing, and it hasn't changed with Penix in the backfield or Kirk Cousins in the backfield. It's the same garbage that we've been seeing.
But if you go back to that play where he ran, I think Mooney ran the wrong route. Mooney, I think, should have ran out instead of going in, because he had to run behind the defender instead of running into the honey hole that was completely open. Because the first thing you want to do when you're a receiver is find a way to get into that honey hole.
And see, on a blitz like that, Now
And that's one thing he is not good at.
See this blitz. When you see him lining up, if you see him coming, just cut right across. Just cut right across.
Well, he has to audible that, John.
No. Wide receiver's supposed to know.
Nah, wide receiver ain't supposed to know. If he don't audible, if he don't audible it, he's not going to just cut across the field because he wants to.
No, well, see, thing is, you don't know whether they're going to blitz or not.
No, they knew he was going to blitz. You see that right there. So you knew.
No, that doesn't tell you they're going to blitz because that man coming up could drop right back in coverage.
Yes,
he could drop right back. He could drop right back. He come up, then drop right back as soon as you snap the ball.
But this is how you knew they was prepared for the blitz. Look at the running back. He decided to pick up the guy who did that. So what does that mean? It's just that your man right here got beat. And
the running back didn't pick him up. That was a lineman got him. That was 63.
They did the right play. It's just that dude just threw the ball a little bit too short.
Everything is right, Slim. You're right. Everything is correct.
No,
even though we didn't score a single touchdown, passing it's all good. Everything's correct.
Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff will get cleaned up. Because even on this play, Penix didn't really have his feet set to deliver the ball and still almost got it there.
That's one of his biggest. That's what I was talking about earlier, Toddy. That is one of his. That has been one of his biggest. Is if you get him out of the pocket, his accuracy goes way down.
That's most QBs though, Coach.
Because he wants number 20. All right, number 27 gets there. All right.
No, he didn't get there.
No, I'm talking about at the line. He didn't get to him. He got into the line. Now, when you see them come up like that, when you see the wide receiver, and then again, this is the first time. This is the first year all these wide receivers have been here. Because see now, San Francisco, you see something like that, everybody shortens their routes.
No, John, they don't just shorten their route. A quarterback has to call either audible or he hot routes.
No, they
John,
don't.
They don't just cut off their. Okay, bro.
No, they don't.
You right. You got it. You got it.
They don't.
They just can do whatever the hell they want to out there on the field. They playing backyard football.
Yes.
Lindstrom got beat on the route is not the end of the world. Like everything is, the whole play ain't gonna be perfect. Lindstrom just got beat, which forced Penix to run on the outside. If Lindstrom didn't get beat, the play would have played out perfectly because it was already, even the pass almost got there. He just threw it kind of short.
No, I'm talking about when there's a threat of a blitz.
Give me that.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
Bates is a monster because he can bait the hell out of a goddamn quarterback.
Now let's watch this, Toddy, so people can understand how people drive balls.
Why did I know you were gonna say pause after that? Everybody knew what you were talking about.
Oh, look at who that providing that pressure though. Give me that.
That boy Penix.
Bates got to be considered in the category of DPOY this year. Got to,
right?
Got to.
What do you got? Four picks. 2 pick sixes.
There was another pass on here I wanted us to look at. I'm trying to remember where it was.
And I think with that pick completely changed the trajectory of the game.
Yeah.
Because at that point, it just seemed like it was nip and tuck. After this, the Giants were just searching for answers, man. And they didn't find any.
I think the Giants, after that pick six, they said, let's just get out of here. Because they got the first round draft pick. I mean, they got the first
draft pick. On 3.
Let's just get out of here. Hut 1, Hut 2, Cancun.
Cancun on 3, baby.
After that pick 6, they said, let's just get out
after that judo pick 6. Really?
Now, weren't we 2 years ago killing the Falcons special team for field and punts at the 10-yard line?
Yeah.
Look at that play. Good.
That was a great pass.
Because they thought he was going to check that down, but he didn't. That's what I like about it too. You can see that defender bit like a mug on it because he was going to go for the flat.
Oh, look at what Bijan is doing.
That influence, man.
What? He is killing on this game with that.
And one thing we have to acknowledge, while Penix is back there, the players look more lively, like they want to win. When Kirk Cousins was back there, the team looked kind of dead on offense. It didn't look like what the Falcons should look like on paper. And I was at the game, and
they just know that they got an opportunity to get the ball when it's not that number being called. Well, Penix ain't no telling what that ball will go. Yeah. Kirk, if the play is designed to go to London or Pitt, come high hell water, he gonna throw that ball to him.
Yeah,
stare them down. So he gonna stare them down like he gonna Chris Hansen to catch a predator, boy. He gonna stare the hell out of him. But I think it's more Kirk Cousins' limitation, which forced him to do that type of stuff, because you can only do so much if the quarterback is completely limited.
It's had it like back to what you said. If you look at when they fake to Bijan, the linebacker that vacated his spot because of Bijan's fake opens up for Mooney to get that ball.
Bijan got two guys going with him.
Look at 22. Look at how he got isolated to where you got to choose.
Watch the linebacker at the top of the screen. Right there on top of the fast forward 10. Watch him vacate all the way from the other side of the field all the way down along with Bijan. And Mooney go right behind.
And you also got to look at where they are close to their end zone. Usually people will run the ball. That's why they bid on the run. But that play action came in extra nice.
It don't matter what it was at. Because wherever Bijan go, the whole defense went. The whole game. Wherever Bijan went, the defense went.
Because analytics, especially you talking about you on the 10-yard line, analytics say you're gonna
and they still didn't stop him because he still gained over 100 yards.
Exactly.
And that's what we need to do come Sunday is heavy dose of Bijan because they let Saquon put 150 up on them. So their run defense is garbage, but that pass, they're very good on the pass. I think they're like fourth or fifth in the pass. So
it's gonna be raining like hell up there. So that's what I see every time we go.
All right, so what I saw is it's supposed to rain uphill, and it's supposed to end around 7. Uphill, kickoff is at 8:20.
That was a good play.
They said it's be done blow through.
Yeah, like Richmond and stuff. We supposed to get rain to 7.
Let me ask you something, Mark. When you said that was a good play, I don't
think that's a good play.
No, I'm talking about on Penix's part, not taking the sack.
Yeah,
but that can also lead to a fumble.
Yeah, I mean, but the way that he was spun around, he had enough time to get it out of his hands.
So
I'm gonna take the incompletion. I'm not gonna take the sack.
Hey, tidy, that's McGarry. That's your boy.
Yeah, one out of 65. I'll take it.
But see, wait a minute. You know what? Now that was a doggone stunt. That was a stunt.
No, that was a stunt. He took it and messed up his assignment because he took it, followed the end inside when he crashed instead of staying outside.
No, that's linebacker.
He never checked for the line. Yeah, he never checked for the linebacker when he creeped up to the line. That's on McGarry.
And McGarry went on. He jumped on the wrong person, and he tried to do a chip. Tried to push that one defender into the.
Do they have a view from the back? Do they have view from the back?
Look, 53.
Yeah, he all wrong, John. He didn't see that guy at all. It wasn't no. He was trying to chip him. He didn't see that guy until it was too late.
The defender inside, and then he tried to hurry up and go back outside. He pushed.
He picked up his man. Now
no, he didn't. The end is his man. He didn't see him come up to the line.
Hold up, wait a minute.
He is absolutely in the wrong.
Hold up. I wish I could see this from the back.
No diddy.
Cause see, look. Now you see 53 easing up on his left side. Now McGarry is gonna pick up the end, right?
Which he didn't need to pick up. He was already picked up. He didn't need. He double teamed. He didn't need to double team. All he needed to do was pick up the end.
Yep, right there. Left him. Yeah.
Now you know Stonefoot couldn't get around there.
Yeah, but the dude
Stonefoot couldn't get around.
Go back and look at how they're lined up. Look at how they're lined up. Number 5, number 53 did a what you call that, containment, where he went around him. He already got the momentum. And number 5 shot in. So it's a good play on the defense. Every play is
you are 1,000% incorrect, dead ass wrong. He was not supposed to double team. He was not supposed to double team. He is supposed to pick up that linebacker blitz.
Okay, all right, right now, freeze it. Okay.
The middle linebacker.
Okay. Number 70. All right, let's go.
You go outside
from right
in,
to left.
You go outside in, correct. So if both of those are on the line, he has to communicate with the guy next to him and tell him, I got the outside, you get the inside, because you go from outside in. So he didn't do that. He tried to help double team 5, and 53 ran right around him. He is absolutely 1,000% wrong.
Hold up, Coach. Now this is the thing, and see, now this is where we had that argument about the Super Bowl about Freeman. Now, let's go from right where number 0 is all the way across. Now, whose responsibility is number 0?
Number 70.
Number 70. Number 95. Whose responsibility is him?
Look at that. Look at their helmets, John. They're looking at who they're supposed to get. Every one of them. Every one of them. The center is looking at 93.
Coach, let me go cross.
Okay.
95. Who is in front of 95 engaged with 95 right there?
That's Bergeron.
All right. Now, 67. Who is his man? Or is he just free for number 41 just in case?
93. He's his man is the guy he's looking in his face. 93.
So, okay, 67 is 93 is 67 responsibility, right?
Correct.
All right. 63. Who is his responsibility?
Number 5.
Okay. Now 76. McGarry.
They're supposed to pick up 53.
You already see somebody looking at
they're looking. Everybody is doing what they're supposed to do except for him.
Now, see, I'm still, because see, the thing
You're
was,
what
53, 53 creeped up behind 5 right at the snap.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he just didn't see him.
Yeah, he didn't see him.
The game of Madden, the stuff he said is just not true. I don't know why.
Right. Be quiet. Every time you have nothing to say, you go to Madden. You're just wrong, dude. Period. Why you keep bringing up Madden? You're wrong. You're
Hey, Tiny,
wrong.
can you
You're always
run that
wrong.
back again?
Delayed blitz, dog. It was a delayed
See,
blitz.
I'm thinking that McGarry didn't see.
Tiny,
McGarry.
show the other angle. Show the other angle.
Yeah, that
He does
other
not. He
angle.
does not creep up to the line at the last second. Show the other angle.
McGarry
Yeah,
shouldn't crash.
show the other angle. Let's see that other angle.
Because you know he doesn't have the recovery speed for that. You don't crash down.
What?
Crash down for that. If you head up, you can chip. All right, that's cool. But you crashing all the way down? No, you don't do that. You don't have recovery speed for that.
That's it. It was
See that?
Man,
See that?
That's a delay.
I see that.
53 lines up. 53 lines up right behind him, and then he whips around him. It's still on McGarry, but it looks like he got right behind him and then whipped around him.
Yeah, and see McGarry.
That's what I was.
McGarry head is up. He can see him.
See that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See,
John, what you're failing to realize. John, what you're failing to realize is listen to what I have said. Every guy on that line has a man. Every guy on that line knew exactly who they were picking up. As soon as you could look at their helmets, everybody looks at exactly who they have. So clearly they knew it was a blitz and that they had to crack down. So he missed his block, period. There is no excuse for it. He missed it.
No.
Even
see,
the thing is, 53 did a quarter. He came around behind 5, which McGarry tipped 5 back inside to Lindstrom, but he had to come back out to.
But he was past him because he.
That's what the issue's at. That's what the issue's at. Because he's not athletic enough to crash down.
Crash
down in his first place.
He's too slow. He was too slow to react to that.
That's something that you do as a right tackle, a weak side tackle, not as a blind side tackle. You don't crash in. You set the wall. You don't crash in. You're too slow to recover if you did crash in.
See what I'm saying? First thing,
the thing is, every play is not to be perfect.
Oh my God, this dude, bro.
He carried Thibodeau into
my God, this dude.
I'm just glad Penix was able to get the ball out of his hands on this play.
Oh my God.
Y'all don't want to hear him out, but Slim is making a valid point. Like every play ain't gonna be perfection. Sometimes
I understand that. No one said it was perfection, Toddy. We're saying he missed the block.
What I'm saying, Coach. Sometimes the defense they're gonna win sometimes because they're
absolutely, but that's not what we're saying. We're saying all I have said is he missed the block. I didn't say it was perfect or none of that. I said he missed the block. No, this ain't bad now, blah 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 blah, retarded shit. Man ain't got nothing to do with it. Period. He missed the block. That was his man. He did not need to double team 5. He needed to go from the outside in and contain that edge. Period.
You mean inside out?
I know, outside in, because he was blitzing. So you go from the outside in, crash inward. You don't crash. You know what I'm saying? You set that edge.
But see, they sent 53 in late for a reason.
Yeah,
see, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all keep saying late. That really wasn't late. It really wasn't late.
Delayed blitz, coach. That was a delayed blitz.
Yeah,
he was in his stands first, then he walked up. When he hiked, then he blitzed. That's gonna be kind of hard for McGarry to get that done, bro. Even though I agree to a certain extent that he's supposed to kick out first. Because they supposed to go outside in, but at the same time, it's kind of hard doing that when you send a delayed blitz, big dog. That was a delay. That was delayed all the way.
You have 3 down linemen. Number 0 up at the top. That's 4 on 5. That's 4 on 5. McGarry at that point automatically knows 53 is my man. No, I'm not worried about 5 unless 5 come across my face. Unless 5 go across my face and try to peel around me on the outside, 5 is not my issue. 53 is my man.
But we got to keep this in mind. We have the luxury to rewind this thing 1,000 times, and they got a half a second to make a decision, y'all. You got to keep that in mind too.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, I'm not giving him shit for it. I'm just saying that was his man. But to say that wasn't his man is just asinine and stupid. It just is what it is. That was his man.
Now, coach.
Period.
Now, see, this is the thing. Before 53 came up, who was McGarry's man? Before 53 even came up there.
Technically, McGarry didn't have a man unless 5 went to his outside. If 5 crashed inside and McGarry still floating, he's free.
If y'all telling me 5 goes to his outside. Toddy, go back. So as soon as that ball, so he's looking up. Hold on, John. He is looking up at these defenders the entire time. That man can see him inching towards the line of scrimmage. So he should immediately communicate.
He fell back, coach.
And if that was the case, then it should have shifted the coverage. Just say, okay, you got 53 is the mic, so shift the coverage that way. He could have moved Bijan over to the outside, if anything. But once again,
that was just a good defensive play call right there.
It was. That blitz came pretty late. Watching that ball was snapped.
Yeah,
bro. As soon as that ball is snapped, he's looking right. He's looking at his defenders. All right. He sees this guy. You can't tell me he don't see 53 coming straight at him. There is no way y'all get me to believe that he don't see right now. At him.
Look at what. Keep going, Ty. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh my God. I'm done. Y'all got it. That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
Five went at him and then went inside. And 53 came around 285.
That was a good ass
stunt. This is what I like about the play.
Cause see, that's what I thought. It looked like a stunt to me. That's why I said what I said. Because it looked like a stunt.
This is what I like about the play. This is Penix's backside, and he still recognized that. Okay, I got a blitzer coming. He still stood up and he saw Drake London, and he said, I seen his feet, so I jerked the ball so I didn't get an intentional grounding. That is smart for a rookie quarterback to do this in the pros. I think we looking at it from a wrong perspective. The dude saved, instead of getting a sack, he found a way to make a positive out of a negative.
Okay, now that part about Penix is true. What we talking about is who I'm still not sanguine with that blocking assignment.
Y'all got it. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. You got it.
No, Coach. You got it, Coach. It's too late.
On.
You done argued your point too deep.
I'm not going to keep going back and forth with people who clearly don't understand.
Hey, from what I see, I think it's a combination of both. McGarry clearly missed the guy. I think this was just a good play that the Giants had, man. It was a delayed blitz. He came around. He whipped around McGarry. McGarry was beat on that play from the jump.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, our quarterback threw it incompletion instead of taking a sack. So to me, it's almost all for naught. At the end of the day, McGarry did miss it. But this is just a good play on the Giants, man. I mean, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. It was just a good play.
It was.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the defense going to win.
Because, see, you see how that number 53, now I'm looking at how number 53 edging outside, then right at the last doggone minute, he 2 steps up toward the line, they hike the ball, he keep running, he going at it. See, and that's the confused part, because see, McGarry definitely, man, old feet of stone. Wasn't no way, man, the Joker was stumbling and falling, trying to get around there to him.
And sometimes we already know some defenders will do what fake like they from the blitz, and then they'll kick back out, so that way it'll trick the quarterback into thinking that person is open. So the dude It was just a good play on the Giants.
Slim, I said that about a play early, and you disagree with me. But what problem is?
I say
You disagree.
But that's all right. That's all right, Slim.
Well, I disagree with you, John.
No, you disagree. You have the right to do that. No
I disagree with you.
Well,
Penix said, "I ain't checking down on this one."
Slim, this is America. You can disagree.
Your boy Penix said, "I ain't checking down on this one, baby."
Hey, he was going for the house on this one.
I think what they was trying to do was because they were seeing that the defenders now are starting to do a.
And you see how fast that safety got over there.
See how the defenders are now starting to play the whole line where they're gonna blitz them. I think what they did now said, okay, we're gonna have to push y'all back so y'all can respect the zone, and that's when they dumped that down the field, which I think was if that defender knew, that corner knew he was beat. That's why he had to pass. I mean, do that pass interference because he was beat.
Your boy Penix said, "I'm going for mine."
look how fast that dude got over there though.
Had to hit him in the head because that was a pass interference is not always a bad thing, especially if you.
Oh no! I agree with you, Slim. At least go down there and get one. Okay, go down there and get one. Shoot, we sitting up here trying to doggone picky peck and catch people on ends and stare them down and all that. Go down there.
But if you look down there, London was completely open. Watch, damn. London was gonna go to the house.
Where?
Watch that play again. London already the corner had
from the bottom, but when London opened up, when he get over, the ball already out.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, if he would have just held it for a half a second, London was completely open. Look at that. There's
he got back to close, everybody bailing out.
And Penix thinking that's either to the house or it's a PI. One of the two.
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at him.
And sometimes you'll see quarterbacks throw that ball there just to get a PI because the guy's beat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at Drake.
Yes.
Look at Drake towards the end of the play. He already knew what time it was.
Yeah, he was calling for it.
He got beat, so he had to do the PI. So
I like this play. I wish we could have got more with it though.
Fullback.
So now you see that they're in man.
But see, you couldn't. Bijan wouldn't be able to be in the play.
Yeah, you can't. You really can't run what you want to run with a fullback on this play.
Not on that play, no.
But you see, one is already waiting to plug that gap up. He's already.
To be honest, what messed that play up is Drake London missed the wham block. That would mess the play up. And when he cut across the field.
It looked like the hole collapsed before Drake really even got there though. For real.
Look at Drake. He goes shoot outside instead of feeling inside.
Yeah, 41's already in there though.
Yeah.
See, the hole is closed. I mean, really, what can Drake do? He just now getting there.
Yeah, he got too much.
Drake knew where the ball was supposed to go. He knew what
I understand, bro, but look how degraded that hole gets before he gets there. He's not even there, and the hole closes up.
No, you smack the hole. You press the hole. That,
Cause,
you press the hole.
It's a hole right now, but watch.
Yeah, 41.
That hole is gone.
Because 70 turned his man loose and went in there.
You can't hold him that long. You can't hold him. If you feel that they passed you already.
Now what? Now y'all tell me if I'm seeing right. Okay, now watch Jake Matthews. I keep wanting to call him Bob Whitfield, but watch Jake Matthews. Okay, he got 93. 41 coming. All right. Now Drake London. See, hey, Winston, didn't Matthews mess with Drake London up by coming off of his man?
what it
Yeah,
does.
I gotta give 41 credit because they're running a double team on the two guys right here. And
Okay,
41,
now, okay,
41 gets
okay.
right here and pushes the lineman back in. That's
Yes, he
that's a good play on 41.
Which
Okay,
forces,
but look, but look at what Jake Matthews does. Look at what Jake Matthews does. He comes and hits he comes off of 93 and hits 41, and 93 gets more penetration because he was in between both of them.
No,
But see, John, he didn't have a choice. If he didn't come off of him, 41's meeting him at the hole.
Yes.
So he has to come off of him.
But
they're running. If you look at it, they're running a double team right here. 41 comes in. If he if he does nothing, 41's right there at the hole.
Okay, now
41.
Now he comes off right there.
Isn't Drake London coming to meet him there?
No.
Yeah, but look, you got 3 coming in right there. I mean, the play's a bust once 41 gets there. Regardless.
Talking about Drake London is what? He ain't gonna take out no 41. Drake London made a business decision. But what it did was 41.
Well, no, Drake London, he couldn't do nothing,
which gave the other defenders enough
John,
time.
don't argue, bro.
no. See, I'm trying to understand.
This is another good play by the defense, man. Jake, he didn't have an option. If he lets him go, 41's getting there. Let's just say Drake meets him there. That hole's closed.
Yeah, the hole closed.
It's closed.
But okay, all right. The hole is closed because wait a minute.
Pick himself
now, see, this is what I'm looking at here. The hole is closed because both 93 and 41 are able to close the hole. But if Matthews maintains his double team on 93, could London hit 41 and keep that hole open?
Yes, to answer your question, John, yes, but 41 read the play. He read the play and knew exactly where the play was going, and he jumped the hole. So because he did that, they had to adjust, which unfortunately I don't understand how one side can adjust in a split second, but apparently the other side can't.
Okay,
but
whatever. Wait a minute. Now, all right, I got a double team on number 93. He is
93 and 95.
93 and 95 got double teams right there.
And how it's supposed to happen is Drake's supposed to go through the hole and he picks up the linebacker, which frees up Bijan to run down the field. But 41 crashes. Matter of fact, he don't even crash the hole. He doesn't even run to the hole. He runs to the back end of 93 to force them to close the hole.
Okay, now, when 41 runs to the back end of 93, 70 reacts to that and turns that lock loose. Okay,
that's what he's supposed to do.
Okay, now is he? Because now, okay, Winston. Now you saying now hold on, because this is what Winston was saying. Winston was saying that Drake London was supposed to pick up 41, right, Winston?
No, I said Drake London supposed to press the hole. All right.
Okay.
So the play was supposed to go between Bergeron and Dog. That's where the ball is supposed to go. If Drake feels right there, wherever so say 41 still continue to the outside. If Drake feels right there, Bijan is able to cut off of Drake and come back towards 53. But because Drake is going outside, that's what making Bijan sort of follow him. And then when you see that, all right, now I got to cut it up. I got to do whatever I can do right now.
That's Algier though. That's Algier.
Now there was a cutback lane.
I was just trying to understand what Winston was saying because see, I was thinking that London was supposed to meet him in that hole and clean him out.
And then would have got killed.
He's supposed to wham block inside between Dahlman and Bergeron. Right between 95 and 93 on that defensive line.
Good play by 41. Good play.
Great by 41 and 93.
Well, London wouldn't have been able to get up in between that and do anything.
Yeah,
All
I
he's
don't
supposed to
think
do,
that's where the play was going. I'm pretty sure it was going to that huge ass
From what
hole.
I'm looking at anyway.
Yeah, because there's a cutback on the other side, but I guess he just figured I'm here. I might as well try and get as many yards as I can.
Like
Yeah, and
that
see
play
that's and
that play
see
would have worked better for
now
Bijan
now
than Kyler.
okay
When
now
when Algier
Bijan
did
would have been
that
able to
cut,
cut that
if
back
he
all
would have
across
went
the field.
further out, he would have picked
that's
up way
the, okay
more.
okay Wilson, that's what I was saying. Cause see now that was Algier. Now with the way
All right,
that
look at this
Bijan
play.
can cut dooloop,
Yeah,
he on the
Dijon would have
outside.
found that cut on the left.
Right,
He probably would
right.
have found that cut on the left.
Look how this hole
That's
on
what
the
I'm
left side
seeing.
is increasing inside.
Yeah,
And they can
that's
see
what
it
I'm
off the
seeing.
inside.
Okay, all right.
They're gonna come back to it, but next time they come back to it, they're gonna have Bijan in the backfield.
Okay, all right. Now that's what I wanted to understand.
Well, not this game, but like in future games, they're gonna come back to this play. But next time they're gonna have Bijan in the backfield.
They're gonna pay us off for it too.
Oh, you better bet.
Now would that be an adjustment that your offensive coordinator will have to make?
Good luck.
It's already in the playbook.
See, I'm just asking questions because
I like that play right there. That was a good play.
Yeah, well,
okay, now let me watch that.
And one thing I like about Penix is how he hold that safety. That safety is locked at the top. I'm talking about he's locked in, like, because he can't really do anything because Penix is looking directly at him.
Yeah, he's giving no tails.
how the wide receiver get so open?
Yo,
he running wide open.
Yeah, it looked like the defender at the bottom didn't have nobody.
If you don't have a quarterback that's staring at him and staring coverage to him, he don't know where that ball going. Because see, this shoe as wide open as these jokers are getting now, they remind me of 2016.
Man, that single high safety is not moving because there is no one in his vicinity. The second a player would have gotten close to him, he would have jumped on that player. His job is to not get beat, which is why as soon as the play is hiked, he backs up. It ain't got nothing to do with him being held by being looked at or none of that. There's literally nowhere for him to go, for him to chase. I mean, there's no player in his zone, so he's not going to move. He's going to continue to back up to make sure he don't get beat deep.
And that was Mooney was the motion guy on that too.
Yeah,
Which is why and you see as soon as he threw the ball, he crashed, he jumped on it. But he ain't gonna move or go nowhere or do nothing because there's no one near him. Not even close to his zone.
I think Coach be just making up the stuff as he go along.
I just think you smoke crack and have no idea what the fuck you talking about.
Coach be just
none of the time. And it's absolutely insane. Week after week, we hear the nonsense.
Tidy hit play. I want to see how many the Giants sent on this one. Okay, they sent 5.
1, 2.
Say the man smoke crack.
Yeah, they sent 5. Well, no, they sent 4.
One went back.
Yeah. Well, one was playing on the right side. Looked like he was playing a receiver or whatever. See, the Giants, they had 2 defenders that didn't know what the hell they were doing at all. They had nothing to do. Okay, so 53's follow. Okay, never mind. 53, he's following a guy. Yeah, but there was a guy out in coverage who had nobody. Oh. It don't matter because Mooney torched him, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
I love it.
What's that over there? Thibodeau? What's that, Thibodeau right here?
Yeah. 53 was holding the running back.
Yeah, he torched the flag.
Oregon.
I forget they had Burns. He was truth in college.
Is this the interception?
I think it's coming. I think so.
Yeah, I think it's this drive.
I wish we would have looked at the time.
Oh, good. That boy's vision is crazy, man.
It would be cutting like a sushi shop.
He gets the ball and just takes his time.
He runs like
he just process shit for everybody.
Now, one thing that I'm noticing about Bijan, instead of him dancing in the backfield, he's making those cuts on the move forward versus what he was doing when he first got here.
It's still the same running style, John. It's just when he see a hole, he get in it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause see, when he first got here, it wasn't decisive. It was like he was tipping, always looking for a cut.
I was just about to say, John, I haven't seen that tiptoe in a while, so I don't know what's going on. But he's running now.
No, he still do that. He still do the jump step. It's just that when you got a hole this open, like, okay, I ain't got to jump. I can just run straight now. I can run downhill.
Yeah. When Bijan rookie year, Bijan was dancing around behind the line of scrimmage, sitting there trying to find the home run. Now he's making his first cut at the line of scrimmage. So he's picking up speed, then making the cut at the line of scrimmage. See what I'm saying? And that's how he's sitting there gaining so much.
See that's what I'm noticing. I mean, I could be wrong.
He used to start dancing like 3-4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and then instead of try to hit a home run in his rookie year. That's why he could never break off a long run.
Watch his center on this play. This is what you call effort.
Yeah, that line blocked like crazy on that one.
What?
But the only thing I say about Bijan is look at when he runs with the ball. Look at how his arm is loose, like how he moves his arm back and forth. I like how Algier runs because he keeps that ball locked to his chest. And that's one of the biggest things where Bijan was fumbling when he first got in the league. Because how he runs with the ball. And I'd be like, man, you better grip that ball like this.
Yeah, I think he does that when he's looking for the hole. Once he hits it, it's like he's got a python grip on it. Because there have been guys, even in this game, they had somebody try to strip it from Bijan. Man, he fell like 3 yards. So yeah, I agree. I think Bijan, when he's looking for it, it's loose, but when he hits it, everything gets tight. No diddy.
He locked in.
Hey, real quick, this not Falcon related, but tell me y'all seen the game, the Ravens, and how old boy stiff armed the hell out of dude, bro.
Yeah,
like he hit him with a B sit the F down type of slap in his face, bro. Took him off his feet. I was like, oh my God. That's a bad boy there, boy.
I thought they was going to throw a flag for unnecessary roughness on that one.
Did you see how he mushed him and took him? He took him off his feet. You would have thought he hit some ice the way both of his feet came up. I was like, oh yeah.
Here it come.
No, that's a run.
This might be Bijan touchdown.
It's a run play.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's the next play.
It might be.
Nah, it ain't the next one because I think when he threw the touchdown, we were on like the 20 or the 15 or something. We wasn't close.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. Probably the next drive.
Yeah, probably.
But it was right before the half.
Yeah, this is Bijan touchdown drive.
Yeah. That's why I said I wish we could have.
The next drive is the turnover. Then Bijan scored another touchdown.
Yeah,
but not Judon scored and then Bijan scored.
I like
good block by London.
Yeah.
Stayed on his edge.
Look at how Bijan used that defender to push off, and that was nice. You got to give him his credit on that one.
So as of right now, they're
look at one
Drake London and man.
This is what I was saying just a moment ago. He still had that same running style. It's just the blocking gonna dictate what he do. Now he got to juke a little bit and find a hole. Whereas the play we looked at before, everybody was blocked. So okay, I just got to get downhill now. But now he got to dance before he even hit the line of scrimmage, which leads to a touchdown right here. The running style is still there. He just smarter with it.
Look at Warner open up the hole.
Oh, I would watch how it looked like a stiff arm where he pushed dude off.
Okay, now who's that? Who's fullback back there?
Warner. Oh, you said the fullback? If I that was Warner, and then Dwelly came over on the linebacker.
Dwelly. Okay, Dwelly on the line, right?
Dwelly 89. He came over on the linebacker.
Okay,
that's Warner. Warner as the fullback.
That's a great block right here. Who is that?
Yeah, that's Dwelly.
That's Dwelly, and that was Warner.
Great blocking all the way around.
Yeah, even Drake. Look at Drake out there.
Mm-hmm.
Drake was on him locked on like it was a date.
As of right now,
watch when Drake starts blocking Sunday. Bang! He's already blocking right there, and he stays with it. That's a dog, man.
Watch how he kick out. Watch how he kick out. Oop! Look at that. Oh.
As of right now, he's on the injury report, so hopefully he plays Sunday.
Who? London?
Drake London.
Drake. Oh yeah, that hamstring. Yeah.
Drake London and Matthew Judon.
Why Drake look over his left shoulder?
Well, they didn't say hamstring. They say knee on the injury report.
He said he's fine. He says a precaution. He didn't finish the game.
Well, I mean, he's limited practice, so
yeah. Okay, now could they have called a holding penalty on London?
No, because
he
on the block. Watch him disengage and then he re-engage. Watch him look over his shoulder, right there. See how he disengage, then he re-engage.
And you
can because usually whenever the Falcons have the Joker number all crinkled up, they call a holding penalty.
And the run is coming that way, so Drake can still actually engage the block. So,
yeah, I'm sure about that. But like I said, whenever they crinkle up a number,
if anything, three could have got a holding penalty. He never let off. Well, never mind. He was just getting manhandled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying because he had his.
That's big boy energy though. That's big boy energy right there.
Yeah, because he had his number wrinkled up.
Yeah, Drake, like, man, get your little ass off me.
You gonna have to send that.
Look. Drake playing with that boy, man.
Damn, I bet that was a good game. Oh shit.
Who is 41 for New York, man? He good at getting to the ball. I give him that. He didn't make the play here, but he found the ball pretty quick.
Oh no.
He did a pretty good job of finding the ball.
Yeah, they tapped out in the second half though. So
a lot of them now they just
let you know how to play with games over with.
I think this is probably around the time we see the interception.
Oh God!
They throw the Bijan wheel route and then get over the jump. You say you're supposed to score them.
Is this it?
No, that's that same play. But it wasn't a play action that time.
Just to drive though.
Yeah, I didn't like the way that this drive was even handled by the coach. It was some uncertainty with this drive.
Watching it. Oh, ball's already out.
Bro, he throws some hellfire out routes, bro.
I'll tell my man, spectacular. I think he's gonna be better than Matt Ryan. I think he's gonna have a bigger name than Matt Ryan here.
That's if he can stay healthy. Hopefully he has a long, healthy career.
Yeah,
well, I mean, who played for us named Matt Ryan's?
Oh my God, Coach, man! Stop
What did you just ask?
Right.
Who played for us named Matt Rhymes?
Usually, if you got a healthy sex life, you don't be like Coach, man. Like, come on.
And first off, why are you thinking about another man's sex life? That's first and foremost. Second, don't go there just because you don't know how to speak. The man's name is Ryan. There is no S at the end of his name. Never has been.
They throwing jabs tonight, boy.
Man, Coach me on some old.
They do this
because he a clown, bro. He come in here week after week and say the dumbest things, bro.
Coach me on some old Sailor Moon stuff, man. Chill out, man.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Oh, good insight.
I like that.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the one where they had him jacked up.
No. Drake London. When Drake London did a
Sailor Moon. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Let me run that again. Is that pivot?
Yeah, tons of wide receivers are doing that across the league now.
Yeah, that pivot.
To get that extra, 4 or 5 yard shit, sometimes that breaks for a touchdown.
Especially because Falcons was getting killed by that, because look at how far the DB playing off.
Marcus, this what you were saying he need to start getting down.
Yeah,
like this.
right here. Because again, I think at this time, we might have had like one timeout or something like that. But I don't like the possession as a whole from the way that it was coached. But this play right here, Drake got to get down. He got to get down.
Bounce.
But look, one.
Yeah.
Two,
see, look at that.
Three.
That's the one that got his leg all jacked up.
Yeah, like
Drake was trying to get a touchdown because a lot of these players was trying to get Penix their first touchdown. Drake should have just went out of bounds. Now look at the play.
There you go. There you go. That red. Just turn away, red. Just turn red. Don't even look at it.
The thing about this play, I like it because if you look at they had 16 seconds. When Penix threw the ball, it was 14 seconds left on the clock.
No timeouts though.
Person.
What the hell are you, the damn commentary?
Side of the end zone. You don't throw it to him. You're supposed to either lob that up to London in the corner on the corner pylon, or if you're gonna wait for somebody to come across your middle, or you throw it away. You don't throw it right there because he's getting tackled inbound. I think they did.
Oh my god!
Now wait a minute. Now Slim, hold up, Slim. Now I have to vehemently disagree with you on this
catch that
because that's supposed to be. He put that ball in that man's chest.
Yes.
Yeah.
He put that ball in that man's chest. Now let me zoom this in on the phone so I can see that joker snag a tooth ass.
You don't make that. Look at that.
What down was this? Tidy, what down was this?
I'm gonna show you exactly what busted
it was
this
second down, I think.
Lord, have mercy.
14 seconds. I think what they're thinking at around this time is one or two things.
Get on pitch at the top of his route, and watch how he stonewall him and stand pitch up. That would mess up the entire play. Watch it.
What happened now, Winston?
When Pitts get to the top of his route, see how he got stonewall, he got jacked up. That would mess up the entire play. He ain't never get himself together.
But the thing is, Mike,
a good jam will mess up any route.
Forrest even said something about this. You don't make don't make that pass in the end zone with that little bit of time left on the clock. You should have either threw it away or did a 50-50 ball for Drake London.
You don't make that pass because it's Kyle Pitts.
Because he
I'm not knocking the pass, man. I mean, because worst case scenario, you got 14 seconds. If he catches the ball and goes down right there, you can either go spike the ball or run your field goal team out there. What Pitts, he caught the ball. It looked like he tossed it to the damn defender. You can't do that.
The ball. See the ball. See what? Now the ball is going to fumble. He's going to fumble the ball right there.
Like he tossed it to the guy.
Yeah.
If you look at it, watch the defenders right on him. When he goes to tackle, he's going to wrap him around and slap him in his elbow. When he slap him in the elbow, they will lift the ball.
The ball got backed up into the air. Damn.
See his right hand?
No,
See his right arm?
wait a minute.
When he
Wait a
came
minute.
around, he
I'm
slapped him
looking
in the
at it.
elbow. When he slapped him in the elbow, the
I'm
ball
looking at it. I'm looking at the play on TV. The ball hit him. It rattled around between his chest and his arm, and some type of way the point of the ball hit him and flew out. It just flew out because he was still trying to grab it.
The thing is,
then
he didn't secure the ball before he tried to turn and run. That's really what it is.
Or he secured the ball.
Why are we
and
trying to explain
it up?
Train?
Why the dude on boot? And
it's like trying to explain why the garbage man come and pick up your Herbie Kirby on the trash.
that was one of those little plays like on during the Super Bowl when they got that interception and the ball bounced off of was it Alfred's foot. It was just one of those.
Man, it is a play from a trash receiver. Should have threw it nowhere in his vicinity.
He should never. He should have. Even Penix said when he was explaining on the sideline, he should have never threw it in bound because he was already being tackled on the route.
I mean, yeah, but Penix ain't gonna throw his tight end under the bus.
Now, Slim, are you sure that's what he said?
Of course he didn't say that.
He said it on the sideline.
Of course he didn't say that. Why?
Slim, wait a minute. Slim, are you sure he said that?
Go watch the Raheem Morris interview when he was actually discussing that play.
Like, okay, what day of the week was that? Slim, what day of the week was that?
That was the last interview he did.
Wednesday or Thursday?
Hold on. Man.
I mean, even if he did say that, that don't shock me. He's not gonna throw. He's not gonna throw his teammate under the bus.
Sideline, Slim.
Yeah, now, cause see now, my thing is how if Pitts had secured this ball, all of this would have been academic. Okay, if he had secured this ball. Now, I also saw an AI interview where he said, "Yeah, I shouldn't have thrown it to that sorry motherfucker."
Oh, you talking about the one I posted?
Yeah, that was you, Ray.
That was one of those.
You know what? That damn AI gonna get somebody doggone neck shortened.
Nobody's saying
that AI gonna get somebody doggone neck shortened.
He should have pulled the ball. If and buts about it, he should have secured the ball before he tried to take off. But like
he was already took off. Now he was already took off. He's already running. He just should have secured the ball.
Watch when he catches the ball. Look at how he's looking up the field. Look, watch his head. Watch his head before he secured the ball. He ain't even secured the ball yet. Look at him. He's already looking up the field.
No, you're looking at it wrong. You are looking at it wrong. When he catches the ball, watch the defender's right arm. He's gonna pop him in his right elbow. He secured the ball, but when he swung around his body and popped that elbow, that was it. It wasn't nothing Pitts could do. Look at the right arm.
That's because he
punched.
Winston.
Nah, he punched the ball out. That's just a good defensive play.
Yeah, you should have on your team. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Falcons don't get that many targets. Any bad play he does, people are going to overhype it. Regardless.
But now, Slim, you're right. Cause Slim, you're right. Cause I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Pitts. Cause I did you like some Jiffy Pop popcorn a long time ago. I couldn't heat up on your ass.
I mean, Pitts doesn't get that many targets. So if any bad play he do, everybody's going to overhype it because once again, he don't get that many targets. They don't target him that way.
We are not overhyping.
But now, coach. Now, excuse me, not coach. Slim. He messed up the plays he gets the targets on.
No,
okay,
right.
You have to look at the data. No,
I ain't have to look at the data. I'm looking at the TV.
Oh my God! You gotta look at the data.
I'm looking at the TV.
Don't get me wrong. This play was a bad play by Pitt. He should have pulled that ball in. But once again,
that's what the hell we've been damn saying for the past 10 minutes.
He didn't have time to pull the ball in.
Sutton dropped the touchdown pass.
The defender was on his ass as soon as the ball got. That's just a good defensive play.
Winston, that ball hit him straight in his damn chest. They did a close up. They did a close up at the game, big dog. When they showed the game on TV, they did a close up. That ball hit him directly in his chest. He's 6'6", 240. He should be able to shield that shit off and make the damn play. But he wanna
shield off of him. That's just good cornerback.
No, Winston. The ball was placed in the front of his chest, bro, that he can shield off that defender and finish the play, bro. I'm telling you, I looked at it 3 times.
Watch him reach behind him for the ball. Like y'all getting outside the scope of it because you're in the field because Piss is on our team. But
man, I'm not in my feelings about nothing, big dog. I watched the game Sunday and they slowed that play down several times and they looked at it real closely. That ball hit him straight directly in his chest where it was supposed to go.
Just seen him reach behind him to get the ball, and the dude is already punching the ball out. There's nothing he can do.
If he would have just secured that ball and turned around and tried to do his route, he would still got tackled short, but at hand he would still made that catch. It would have been an interception.
It's called a bang play.
But that was bad technique on Pitt, big dog. That was a bad technique because Penix put that ball where it was supposed to go, big dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Winston.
Ball was behind him. If he had let him,
the ball hit him. How's the ball behind him and hit him directly in his chest? It was a bullseye straight directly to his chest. That was perfect placement because he trying to get Pitts to shield off the defender, big dog.
We got another angle.
I'm just saying.
Watch him open his body back to the ball. That's not a perfectly thrown ball.
That's perfectly thrown to it. If he hit him directly in his chest and with his hands, bro. I'm looking at it close up. I'm looking at it right now. He hit him directly in his chest.
The thing is, I say Penix should have caught the ball. Here's the thing: Penix should have caught the ball, but I still just after watching those 22s,
open his body back to the ball.
He's 6'6", 240. He's trying to put it in the middle of his chest so he can shield out that defender and he can make the kick.
Look at him already open his body back to the ball. That is not a perfectly thrown ball. The ball is behind him.
Straight in his hands, bro.
The ball is behind him. So when he's pulling the
ball behind him and hit him in his chest, Winston.
The ball is up by his head. What are you talking about?
He hit him straight directly in his chest. He was trying to catch him in stride. He put the ball directly where it was supposed to go.
The ball behind him. He should have threw the ball in front of him. It's not a perfect
Pitts fucked that up. Pitts fucked that up. That 240 frame, he fucked that up. Because he was trying to put that ball, he was trying to shield it off.
Watch him open his body back up. Watch him open his body back up and put his hands up behind him.
Bro. I'm looking at it close up, bro.
I'm looking at it right now.
Him directly in his chest.
Look at him open his body back up. Look what his hands going. Look at his hands going up behind his head. Look behind his head. You just seen it. That is not a perfectly thrown ball. But he blocked the ball
because he trying to. That's a perfectly thrown ball because he's trying to shield him off from the defender, bro. That only Pitts can catch. He put it in the point where Pitts can perfectly catch that, and Pitts fucked that up. That was on Pitts, bro.
When you sitting there, actually sitting there seeing it.
I'm looking at it right now, Winston. I'm looking at it again just to make sure to see what you see.
Look at him open behind himself.
That ball hit him directly in his chest. You want me to see him right now? I see him right now.
I can see it. You got to see me. You just said
Here's my thing. I still say this. You should throw the ball to a guy who's 3 to 4 yards outside the end zone when you don't have that much time on the clock within the half. My thing is,
slam. Marcus slam. That 50-50 ball nonsense ain't gonna work, bro. He had to do what he had to do. If Pitts make that catch, like Marcus said, they can still have enough time to kick a field goal, even if they don't get the touchdown, bro. That 50-50 ball.
No, they had did 50-50 ball throughout the game, and they wasn't getting it.
Yeah, and if you look at how Pitts is defended on that ball, on that route, I mean, he's defended. He's not catching that ball. Where Penix went with that ball was where he was supposed to go. Pitts didn't catch the ball. Not only did Pitts not catch the ball, but you can see when he extended his arm, the ball was still in his hands, and it just popped up. So I agree. Pitts doesn't get that many targets to begin with, which makes shots like this even more damning. Because it's like, okay, bro, you're not even getting the ball, but when you do get the ball, this is what happens. So you wipe 3 points off the board right here.
Now, okay. Now I'm looking at the actual television footage of that spot, and I won't. And see, the thing is, hold on. Y'all need to go and look at the actual television footage of this particular play, because this is not giving you a clear picture as to what took place. Unfortunately, because he caught the ball. Pitts caught the ball. Okay,
he put that ball perfectly where it's supposed to go. So
he had two hands on the ball, made a football move, and fumbled it. That's why
he didn't fumble that. If that was the case, then it wouldn't have been an interception. He didn't fumble the ball. The ball never was.
Yes, he did.
That's the reason why interception, because he didn't have full secure of the ball. He didn't really pull the ball in to secure it. So if you actually go frame
Slim. You need hold up. I've got to vehemently disagree.
That's the reason why they considered it an interception, because
I'm looking at, like I said, y'all need to look at the actual network footage, because they zoomed in on Pitts. They zoomed in on it. Because see, the thing is, okay, they could have. It was a fumble. It was a fumble. It was a fumble, and the thing was, his back was turned. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there was an official there to even say what it was, because see, it might not have even been an official in the area, and they assumed that it was a fumble.
If you look at
an interception.
If you look at Pitt's hand, his hand did like that to the ball, which forced it to bounce up. That's what gave the defender that chance to catch the ball. So if you watching it at normal speed, it looks like he lobbed the ball. No, his hand did like that, which pushed the ball back up into the air. So Titan, is it possible you can go to where his hand?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see. You're not gonna see. You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it, because see, I'm looking at the actual television film. They have it on about 3 different angles, about right at field level.
Watch this. What?
And now I'm trying to figure out also how Drake London. I'm trying to figure out how Drake London doggone got a penalty on this, when that doggone defensive lineman was the one that grabbed him first.
You see his hand. Look at his hand. His hand backed the ball back into the air. You see how his right hand is pushing the ball back up. His left hand is already tucked under the defender. Now watch how it bounced back up into the air.
See that angle? That angle is not showing you what you need to see.
That's the reason why.
That angle is not showing you what you need to see.
That's what it is.
Nope. I can tell you right now. Hey, Slim, did you record the game, Slim? Did you record the game, Slim?
I can show you all these screens right here. I got over 6 screens right here.
No. Did you record the game?
This boy's a hacker during the day.
Slim,
if he's so good,
Slim, do you have the Fox network footage?
No, I don't have their footage. I do have all footage. People breaking down the play.
No. I said, do you have the Fox Network footage?
Yes. What you're trying to do is look at it from regular speed. So you're
no, Slim. I'm asking again. Do you have the Fox Network footage?
I seen it on Fox, but I don't have that footage.
Right. Okay. Now, if you don't have that footage, you don't see what I'm looking at right now. And what I'm looking at right now is different from what you're seeing, because where they're showing the back of the end zone where this play takes place, that's not going to show you exactly what took place.
But I think
Fox has three. Hold on, Slim. But hold on, Slim. Fox has three different angles from I would say the right side of the plate, right above field level, where you can see what happened. Now, those of you who have the Fox Network footage, take a look at it.
So then let me ask you this, John. If your argument of what you're saying is true, then why did they consider it an interception?
I'm trying to see where the officials were, because I'm thinking that
the
they assumed.
Right, he's looking. He's right there by.
Oh, Slim. If you want me to answer the question, I have to put a period on each sentence that I use in asking the question. You ran the stop sign, Slim. You broadsided me. I had my baby in the car. What are you doing?
You said you want to know what the official. He's right here.
He used to it.
But wait a minute. He's right. He's right where? What you saying, Slim?
You was looking for the official. He's right there.
No. I'm talking about the official who actually made the call. Because I didn't see an official on that side. And then again, even if you saw the official, in his judgment, it may have been an interception. But what I saw.
Hold on, John. Okay. So in this aspect, he is absolutely right. The reason why it's considered an interception is because the ball never hit the ground. So when he popped it up, and the other dude caught it, it's the same thing as if it hit somebody in the helmet and it pops up or whatever. It's considered an interception. Now, to answer your question about the ref, it doesn't matter what ref on the field calls it, because all turnovers are reviewed by New York, and even New York said it was an interception. So, regardless on
and the reason why I'm saying this,
all turnovers are reviewed.
I understand that. But see, what I'm looking at right now, I'm seeing Pitts grab the ball with both hands. The ball comes out, rubs up his chest, and flies out.
Right. And had it hit the ground, it would have been called a fumble. But because it did not hit the ground and it flew in the air, it is an interception.
John.
As long as the ball. Whoa.
John, hold on, John. They right, because for the simple fact it is, the ball is still technically it's not on the ground. So when it's not on the ground and it fumbles up in the air and everything and lands in the defender's hands, they're gonna count it as an interception. So it really is not no call for that or anything like that. It wouldn't be no fumble. It wouldn't be anything like that. That's completely an interception because the ball never touches the ground.
Okay, for that reason, that's why they call it an interception, because the ball didn't touch the ground.
You can have the ball and run for 50 yards, and somebody come behind you and pop it up in the air. If it doesn't hit the ground, they're gonna call it an interception.
Whoa! No, how can they call that? Wait a minute now, Coach. Now that particular scenario, that's a fumble.
They will call it.
You have to fumble.
It has to hit the ground to be considered a fumble.
Because Pitts did not make a football move. He did not secure the ball at first.
Thank you.
Right?
He has to make a football move.
When he didn't secure the ball and that ball got popped out, the ball is still a live in play ball. It's still considered a pass. So when the defender catches it, that's an interception. Now, if he was sitting there running 15 yards down the road and somebody took in and punched the ball out, that's a fumble.
Yeah,
that's a fumble because you done made a football move.
Okay, well, okay. Now, what is considered a football move now?
Possession of 2 steps.
Well, yeah, John. A football move is a catch, possession, and 2 steps. So if you catch the ball, you have to make a football move, which means basically turn, juke, or whatever. Once you make 2 steps, that's considered a football move. If you catch the ball and make one, let's say you catch the ball, make 1 step, and get the shit knocked out of you, right? It's an incomplete pass. If you make 2 steps and get the shit knocked out of you, it's a fumble. And in this situation right here, this is an interception because it never hit the ground. He bobbled the ball.
Okay.
Yeah, he bobbled the ball. That's clear as day. He had possession, bobbled the ball. But since the ball was in the air, it doesn't matter if it's a football move or not. That ball is live as long as it does not hit the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now with that explanation, I can go with the interception part. However, I'm just gonna say y'all need to watch the Fox broadcast to see this. What I'm talking about. Because see, right here, what I'm looking at, you can't really tell what actually happened. And like I said, Garcia from the Giants, number 90 from the Giants, grabbed London first because when London tackled the man that got the interception, this man grabbed him. This is a defensive tackle.
Now, yeah, but John, you know what they always say though. It ain't never the first one that gets caught. It's the second one. It's always the second one.
Yeah, right. Now, if you were swinging, but see, London, from what I'm looking at right now, London didn't swing. But I have the benefit of looking at this. So you guys, like I said, that's y'all take a look at it.
It's unfair because you'll see refs in certain situations that see the first act. But they'll throw the penalty on the reaction. I'm like, nah, I know you saw that push. I know you saw that push.
They'll be standing there looking at it. They'll be standing there looking at it.
Yeah.
Also, on this play here, why we just can't respect the fact that the defense, although he got pushed off by Kyle Pitts, he still played through the ball. He played through Kyle Pitts. Like, sometimes the defense, not sometimes, the defense has a say-so too. And you have to respect that. Sometimes these defenses are playing. He ran through Pitts. He made sure Pitts didn't secure that ball, which was he was supposed to do. You got to give the defense sometimes credit for the stuff that they do. And the defense made a good play. And he stopped Pitts from securing that ball. And what he also did was it was a freak play, but Penix right hand knocked the ball back up into the air. And everybody knows when a lob ball gets knocked into the air, it sucks the air out of everybody because it's most likely going to go down in the hand of the defender.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. For any other player, had this happened to Justin Jefferson, you probably ain't getting a lot of complaint about this. People be like, yeah, goddamn, Justin, you got to catch that baby. And that's it. But Justin Jefferson actually plays the game of football at an elite level. People consider Pitts a bust now. And you talking to a guy that's been riding for Pitts. You can't have this. You are 6'6". You supposed to catch this ball.
True. I agree.
You're supposed to catch this. This is why people look at Pitts and they're like, he's a bust. Because he doesn't have enough plays on his resume to have something like this happen.
Shannon Sharp said that.
If this would have happened to Austin Hooper when we had him, got it, man. You got to catch it, my dog. But get back up. We'll get right. Because at this point, Austin Hooper was a better tight end for us than Kyle Pitts is. Them just facts.
Yeah.
So you cannot have these types of plays when people are looking at you as a bust and you were drafted at 4. You're getting an opportunity in the red zone. And this is what happens. So it's easy for people to look at it and be like, man, you know what, man? It's time for us to get off of Kyle Pitts, man. Now, had he been out here playing like Brock Bowers? Had he been playing like Brock Bowers? We ain't even, I kid you not. We probably ain't even talking about this play ad nauseum.
Right.
But he's not playing like that.
I agree with
Marcus, to be fair, Kyle Pitts did say he only just works here. So for a guy that only just works here, can we really expect that much?
and saying something like that, saying something like that, see, that even makes it worse. That
But
even makes it all worse.
Drake London said something similar to that as well, and he didn't get as much backlash as Kyle Pitts. Now,
Drake London produces.
When did Drake? Wait a minute. When did Drake London say that?
Drake London was talking about he don't care who the quarterback is when they was talking about, this is right when the Kirk Cousins change happened. Drake London got a little bit of pushback for what he said, but he didn't say I just work here. But I think Kyle Pitts is mentally checked out, and can you blame him? He's not getting.
Well, now hold up, Slim. Now you tried to equate what Drake London said to what Kyle Pitts said.
No, I'm talking about they both got pushback, but
Drake London didn't get no pushback like Kyle did.
Yeah, but what you said. You said he said something similar. You said he said the same thing.
It's going to be on the billboard is because people already have a dislike for him. So no matter.
Well, okay. If that's the case, now, coach,
and Greg gonna be like, get that man off the team for jaywalking.
Coach. Excuse me, Slim.
If Kyle was having the same kind of year that Drake was, it wouldn't have been a big story. But gentlemen, with that said, we're gonna go ahead and do our final thoughts. If I can, let's get some score predictions going around the panel, and then also make sure to let everybody know where they can find you on social media or your YouTube channel. We'll start at the top with you, Coach. What's your score predictions?
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
I think if we go out and run the ball, I think it'll be like 24. I think it'll be 24-21 us. But if we go out with just nothing but like ass heavy, it's gonna be a long day, and I don't think we'll win. But I'm gonna go with 24-21 us.
24-21 Atlanta. All right, Slam, what you got?
I got the Falcons winning by 10, so I got them going 17. I wouldn't say no. I would say 24-10 Falcons. So I got them winning plus 10.
Okay, I like that. All right, Red, where you at with the score prediction?
I like that double-digit victory by Slim, but I'll go 34-24.
34-24 Atlanta, right?
Yeah, 34-24 Falcons.
All right, and also make sure to plug your YouTube channel, Red.
Oh yeah, that's right. Red and Red Sports Show. You guys about what time is it? About 6 hours. We starting at 10 a.m. This morning. So y'all check me out. YouTube, Facebook Live, my page. Invite everyone. Come on. And we'd love to have you.
All right, John, what's your score prediction, sir?
See, I hate to give score predictions because I don't know what team coming. I don't know what team getting off the plane. So I'll just go ahead and say, watch for the eye test next Wednesday night. We let you guys rest this week because of the fact that it is the Christmas holiday. But next week, America starts all over again on the 1st of January of 2025. So we'll see after this game what takes place. The eye test will be on with me and Winston will be there at the game, so he'll be able to give some insights as exactly what took place. Hopefully he don't get rained on bad as he did in Carolina last year. And I hear you getting over cold, Winston, so take care of yourself out there.
Really?
And hold on.
Tune in to us Wednesday.
Y'all coming on after UGA? Y'all coming on after the UGA game?
What's that? Yeah. You know what? I think I will. Tidy, what you gonna do? See, I don't want to be bumping heads.
No, go ahead. I probably won't come on. I may just join on when you come on.
Hey, Winston, let me know what seat you gonna be at, where you gonna be at. I'll tell my peeps to come look out for you, and probably they tell my mother got season tickets and they tailgate and all that all the time. So I'll hook y'all up. We go grab you a plate and all that.
Okay, I appreciate it.
But I'm gonna let you know they die hard Commander fans. So just be ready for the smoke.
Man, my stick man, this will be coming up. He a Commander fan.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I'm already in the mix.
All right. And speaking of such, Winston, what's your score predictions?
I like the 10-point lead, 10-point win does sound good, but it's two teams that's fighting for a lot. Gonna be a lot closer than that. I got us 27-24 Falcons win.
Closer. All right. Marcus Washington, please take us home, sir.
Oh man, shoot, man, big game for both. Both clinch a playoff berth. Pretty much at this point. Man, I got us barely eking this thing out 34-31. I think that first half. See, I'm kind of with John, man. If this defense that we've got the last two games show up, we're winning this game. We're winning. Ain't no doubt in my mind we're winning this game.
See, I think around. I think if we come out running, we'll win this game.
Yeah, well, I mean that defense got to show up. And last time we played a team that was pretty decent, we got our ass handed to us in that fourth quarter. So I got it 34-31. And Tidy, usually, man, I'd be asleep around this time. Y'all caught your boy, man. I just got me some cutty. So I was like, man, you know what, man? I'm laying in the bed. I saw you get live. I'm like, yeah, hey man, that cutty keep you awake all night, man. You know, but yeah, I got it 34-31, man. I think we pull this one off. I think Tampa Bay drops their game, and we take the NFC South.
I so hope so, man. And also, let everybody know where they can find you at Marcus on YouTube.
Oh yeah, man. Catch me on the Mark on YouTube, spelled like it sounds. We chop up good game on there. We on after every Falcons game. Rain, sleet, don't matter. We gonna be on after the game. But yeah, man. I think Penix is gonna start ripping this ball. You really don't have a choice. Washington is one of those teams, man. If I'm being honest, they should have 3 losses. They have managed. They came back on Chicago. They came back against the Eagles. They find a way at the end. We cannot have that door still open at the end. But I still think it's going to be close, man. I don't think it's going to be 10-point. Washington's too good for that. They're too good for that. But yeah, I got it 34-31.
Okay, let me ask this right quick. What kind of field does Washington have? Is it natural grass?
Yeah, I think that's natural. They got they still got that old ass stadium.
Okay, now that's the problem, because now that's that same stadium that Robert Griffin missed his knee up on, right?
Well, I think it was that who hit him when we played? Witherspoon hit him,
Witherspoon.
knocked him out, and the boy just wasn't the same after that. He wasn't the same after that, man.
Because see, that grass, it has sand up under it, if I remember correctly.
And mind you,
you remember when they made him when he came out there and played and injured himself worse.
It was non-contact. It was the playoff game. But you know, the Shanahans, that's what they do to their quarterbacks. They run them into the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I just wanted to ask about that. Because man, I'm sorry.
Another stadium in Virginia.
Yeah, I saw they've been campaigning for that. And with that said, y'all, it's been a great show. I want to thank.
Hold up, Toddy, real quick. Washington, Marcus, I wasn't able.
Where'd you go?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I said I was looking for your page. Maybe shoot me a message because I can't find it on YouTube.
It's all one word, fam. It's on the mark with the C instead of a K.
It'd be kind of hard to search for it on YouTube. I'm gonna put it in the private chat real quick. I had the same problem when I be looking for people pages. YouTube, their search option is trash.
Does it have a picture of like a colorful bird?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat, the private chat too, Coach.
Okay, cool. All right, fella. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, y'all. Thank you to everybody that came on the panel. Thank you to everybody on the chat. Go Falcons, big game coming up Sunday. Y'all be blessed, fellas. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.